Shadala Henry Abortu, Abiyaska, Abiyako, Atakwados, Shemeka Quados, Badu Shemeka, Lam Bae, Washamene, Israel, El Shabbat, La So, El Shabbat, the daughter of Time, Vedi Ola, Beni, Bene, Israel, Oti Ola, Kisha Shepemi Masa, El Shaddai, Wa Shemaim, where to Adet, Ubayom must be Shabbat, but not Fash. Baruch Shemeka, wherefore the children of Israel shall keep the Shabbat, to observe the Shabbat throughout their generations for a perpetual covenant. It is a sign between me and the children of Israel forever. For in 6 days the Lord made the heaven and the earth, and on the 7th day he rested and ceased from his work. Aluhu. First of all, I'd like to give all honor and praise to the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, the God of Jacob, the great, mighty, revered God, the Most High God, who bestows loving kindness, possesses all things, who remembers the pious deeds of the patriarchs, the Most High, slow of anger, great in kindness, forgiving iniquity and transgressions, who will by no means clear the guilty, visiting iniquities of fathers upon children to the 3rd and 4th generation. The Most High's work is perfect for all ways of justice, a God of faithfulness and without iniquity, just and right and seed. You may be seated. Giving due respect and honor to a head in Israel, my father, Chief Eliezer, to the chief men, princes, brothers and sisters, mothers in Israel. I say unto you, the tongue of my forefathers, Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom.
We're going to go into the law. We're going to go into the guidelines. We're going to go into standards. The curriculum that God set that determines whether you're right or wrong, whether you're godly or righteous, whether you're wicked or not. All this are based upon the book. When we tend to formulate our own ideas and start to construct what is right and it doesn't coincide with what God said, you're wrong. You're wrong. Aligning our ways means to compare. To align your ways with God, it means to compare. You cannot align your ways with God if you don't read. You cannot align your ways with God if you don't change. And it starts with changing how we think. You can't align your ways with God if you don't change your way of thinking. What do I mean by a way of thinking? No, it's fraud. Fraud, and I say this every week because these are important things. These things are key facts of how we can gain God's attention, of how God can look at you and say, that man is godly. How God can look at you and say, that's a righteous woman. But your ways has to be aligned with God's ways. How God think, you have to think.
That's right.
Huh? So if my ways and the way I think is contrary to what God commands, you see the type of work that we have to do? We got to change the way we think. We got to change our ways. We got to change everything about us to be in alignment with God. Now, once we change everything about us to be in alignment with God, now I can gain God's attention. Now I could gain God's attention. No, I'm getting emotional now. You know why? Because nobody is doing that. I said, nobody doing that. You know, I could tell nobody doing that. All according to people's actions, the way that people think, the way a person's ways, the way a person think. Huh? What's the purpose of sin? What's the purpose of reading the book? What's your purpose of reading the book? I don't read the book to tell you I read the book. I don't read the book to tell y'all I read the book. I read the book because I want to be who God requires me to be. God requires me to be one way. God requires us to be one way. And the only one that get jammed is the one that made their mind up to be like God. That's the one who gets jammed. Huh? That's the one that get jammed. That's the one that get walked on. That's the one that gets stabbed in the back. That's the one that get caught and hung. You know why? Because that person made his mind up to serve God. And he's analyzing himself. And he's not making no move. If it's not godly, he ain't gonna make no move. If it ain't righteousness, he ain't gonna make no move. If God don't approve of it. The purpose of these teachings is to learn about our ways. The purpose of these teachings is to learn about your ways. Huh? And change. God command the prophets to do what? He says, told Isaiah, he said, Isaiah, I want you to go to these stubborn people. I want you to go to these stubborn people. Because they're stubborn. They refuse to yield. He said, go to these people, Isaiah. Cry loud, spare not. Show these people their abominations. Show these people their iniquity. Show these people where they're going wrong at. But when you show people where they go wrong at, they look at you and say, you talk about me. They look at you and say, you're making me a subject. They look at you and degrade you and say, you ain't no good. The purpose of these teachings is to learn about our ways and change. Not to listen, to point out nobody's faults. It's not for me to sit in these chairs and point out your faults.
No.
Then I look around, I hear some of this person and point out this one fault. No. It's easy to point out our faults. It's easy for me to point out your faults. Huh? And it's easy for you to point out my faults. But can you point out your own? Huh? Can you point out your own? Why you move the way you move and you don't correct yourself? That's what a prudent man does. Prudent. A prudent person corrects himself. A prudent person governs himself. A prudent person will acknowledge his faults. That's why I gotta go back to what the heathen said. His wife asked him, his wife But since a woman asked him, do you and your wife argue? He said, no, we don't argue. He said, so what about when we get into a discrepancy about a disagreement? He said, my wife don't argue with me about a disagreement. She allows me to be right until I acknowledge that I'm wrong.
Oh, God.
Heathens think like that. You know what that does? That smashes arguments. That smashes negative friction. That smashes everything. He said, when will you be able to acknowledge what you're wrong? You know what he said? He said, she knows what kind of man. She knows what kind of man she had. I will acknowledge it. I'll acknowledge it. And in order to acknowledge where you're wrong, you can't be stubborn. In order to acknowledge where you're wrong, you cannot be stubborn and unyielding. I listen to teachers to hear about me. I listen to teachers to identify myself. I listen to teachers to hear about myself. And I can't expect people to listen to teachers for the same purpose or the same reason that I listen to teachers for. I can't expect people to do that. If I have empathy, I can't expect you to have empathy. If I have consideration, I can't expect you to have consideration. If I fear God, I can't expect you to have fear God. I can't expect that. And that's been my problem. You know why? Because what I put out, I'm expecting the same thing. Why I said that? Why I'm saying that? The reason why I'm saying that is for an example. I'm setting an example. I'm using King David. I'm referencing this, what I'm saying, to King David. Because King David did good to Nabal. So when he sent his men to go get food, he returned them grievous words, evil words. King David went to avenge himself. But God, King David has gained the attention of God. So he sent Abigail to stop him. You see how deep that is? Do God stop you from taking vengeance against your own people?
From tarnishing your own spirit?
Do God stop you from tarnishing your spirit? I'm a little deep. How do we tarnish our spirit? We tarnish our spirit by doing things that's contrary from our fathers and mothers. If my father Abraham didn't do it, you don't do it. If your mother Sarah didn't do it, you don't do it. Anytime we do things out of the ordinary of the godly men and the godly woman in this book, you tarnish your spirit. We create our own blemishes. I said we create our own blemishes that lies within the nefesh, the nishmat, the spirit. And when that blemish, which defects your spirit, iniquity defects you. Iniquity corrupts you. Iniquity gives you a corrupt mind, a contrary mind, a froward mind against God. And if you're not being aware of yourself, if you ain't taking heed to yourself to pinpoint your faults, you're not going to see it. Because now we tend to play the blame game. See, and I said this before, when we blame, it creates a fog, which stops us from being able to see our faults, our own faults.
Right.
I can't blame no more. I don't blame no more. I used to blame. I used to blame. Things used to happen in my life, and I used to blame. But you know what I do now? When anything negative happened to me, I check myself. What did I do in the past that brought this upon me? But I can expect you to do that. I can expect you to do that. Not everybody on that plane. Not everybody on that plane. We human. I said, we human. You don't think God know that? We human. And we got the mentality of humans. That's why God deals with us, because he knows that we are flesh. And God is patient and merciful with us because he knows that we will err. We will violate. We will mess up. I ain't perfect. I ain't perfect. But I'm damn near there. I'm on the road to being perfect. That's my purpose in life, to be whole and perfect with God before I die. Huh? That's my road. And when you are on that road to be whole and complete with God, that don't mean you're going to mess up. I'm going to bump my head. I'm going to hit the wall. I'm going to bump my head and hit the wall. But when I bump my head and hit the wall, why you push me down? Why? Why? Why we push each other down? We must take heed to ourselves. Using the book as the standard or guideline. I said we must take heed to ourselves, using the book as a standard or guideline. This is the guideline we need to follow, man. This is the guideline that we need to follow. My mentality is on God constantly. Constantly. I don't know what you're thinking about. I don't know. I don't know what you're thinking about. But my mentality and what I'm thinking about is constantly on myself and on God. Constantly. Constantly on God and correcting myself. So I don't move like a heathen. So I don't do things like heathen people do. I don't want my actions to be compared to heathens. I don't want God to look at me and tell me, you the same just like John. John did this. Look what you just did. And you think the same way God look at men? God look at the females. Oh, you did the same thing as Betsy and Lucille. You ain't changed. We ain't changed, man. And this is why my father used to always say this. My father used to always say this. Majority of the people today is going to the pit. Mm-hmm. Because it's not for the people to correct themselves. It's not for the people to listen and teach and hear about themselves and correct themselves. But yet, when we hear correction, we reject it. When we hear correction, we get upset. Mm-hmm. When we hear rejection, we get mad and angry. Yeah. Correction, we get mad and angry.
Yeah, nobody wants to be
instead of hearing about oneself and correcting ourselves. Okay. The purpose of correction is that so God don't correct you.
Right.
You hear that?
Do it yourself.
The purpose of correction is that God don't have to step in and correct you. You don't want God to correct you.
That's right. That's right.
You see, when God correct King David, what was the correction of King David? When he sent Abigail. Now, King David allowed his emotions to get the best of him and said, you know what? Nah, he tried to play me. I did this. Now I'm going to take his head off. Hey, young king, get out of here. You dead too. And he will win. He'd have been damned. That's what we do today. Now we let our emotions take us over. King David didn't do that. And this is what we do today. Me, you, us, we all let our emotions control us. King David didn't do it. He hearkened to the correction of God. God sent Abigail to correct him, to change his mind from wiping out the whole house of Nabal. Deuteronomy 22. Deuteronomy 22.
Deuteronomy chapter 22. Thou shalt not see thy brother's ox or his sheep go astray, and
Thou shalt
hide
not
thyself
see.
from them.
Thou shalt not see thy brother's ox or his sheep go astray or wander. So my job, our job, oh my gosh. You know what's our job? To look after yours as if it was mine.
Right.
That's what all that rounds up
That's
to.
what that means.
Take care and concern for others as if it was yours.
That's right.
I said, take care and concern for others as if it was yours. We cannot ignore our neighbor's ox or sheep, right? And God commands us not to ignore our neighbor's oxes or sheep. He commands us to do these things. Ensuring it is returned emphasizes on proactive help. Okay? Proactive help is the act of anticipating needs or problems and addressing them before they occur. Before it happens, address the situation. Try to avoid any negative outcome.
We don't do that.
We don't do that.
We don't care about the outcome.
We don't care about the outcome. We don't care about the outcome of the situation because all we care about is ourselves. My way. People like that have self-interest and only care about themselves, they can't serve God. You know what empathy is? Concern for another person's feelings. How that person would feel if this was said. That person would feel if this would be done. Huh? But we only considering ourselves. Okay? To do empathy, if you don't have empathy, I'm not going to look out for your ox. I'm not going to look out for your sheep. And don't sit down here, and Family Online, and pinpoint and searching to find, oh, he talking about me. He talking, oh, he said this about me. Oh, you sound like a child. I'm talking about everybody. I'm talking about myself.
Everybody.
I'm talking about everybody. Why? Because God said, cry loud and spare not. So my job is to show the nation of Israel where we are going wrong at.
That's right.
That's it.
I ain't calling out no names. So when you hear about yourself, look in the mirror and take heed so that you can become better with God.
Take heed.
You know how many times I heard things that I had done? I come up here and speak about me. Why? You know why I come up here and speak about me? Because I want to be better. I want to be better.
Working on yourself.
I want to be better and I'm working on myself. I want to be better and I'm working on myself. One thing God knows that people don't know is the heart.
Yeah.
Hey.
That's true.
I said, one thing God knows that nobody knows is the heart. Woo! And he judges us according to that. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's true.
Anytime it speaks about the heart, it's talking about the mind. A mindset. How you think. It ain't actually talking about the heart, but it's talking about a mindset of how you think. Addressing them before they occur. This involves taking initiative to provide solution, to prevent issues. Provide solution to prevent issues. What is the solution to this problem? So that this problem don't happen again. I said, what is the solution to this problem so that this problem doesn't happen again? Thinking ahead to resolve or prevent before the problem escalates. Time sheet.
Thou shalt not see thy brother's ox or his sheep go astray, and hide thyself from them. Thou shalt in any case bring them again unto thy brother. And if thy brother be
Thou shalt in any case bring them again to thy brother. Huh? Bring them back to thy brother. Which means what? We have to eradicate emotions. We have to eradicate our feelings. We have to eradicate our feelings and our emotions. The only way to eradicate these feelings and emotions, you have to put God up front. I say you have to put the Creator up front.
Above my feelings.
Above my feelings. Above how I feel. How I feel. The emotions that stirred up within me. None of that counts when you have made your mind up to serve God. Once you have made your mind up to serve God, all of that is out of the window.
Out the window. Not making mine up, though.
But we got to make our mind up. A made-up mind, or a person that has his mind made up, watches the way he think. A person that have his mind, see, let's dig deep, man. Let's dig deep. Are we really, or have we really made our mind up? Because our actions are not showing it. I said our actions are not showing it. A made-up mind watches how he thinks. A made-up mind watches his behavior. A made-up mind watches how he acts. A made-up mind watches his speech and things that he says. That's a made-up mind. A made-up mind
take heed to everything about him or herself and align it with what God says. Okay?
That's their purpose.
All right?
That's a made-up
So
mind
just
purpose.
because you're sitting here don't mean your mind made up.
That's right.
Because you only got a year.
That's right.
You only got 6 months in. You have a little bit of time in. And your mind don't get made up in
That
such
little bit of
small amount of time. You got to go through it. God got to put you through it and prove you
See if you really
to
down.
see if you're really down. Sometimes God stirs up situations
Okay.
to see your reaction.
Okay.
Huh?
Hearken. Amen.
That's right. And that's how God proved who? Isn't that how God proved the nation? So what makes you think it's different now? He proved the nation of Israel with food.
With the appetite, huh?
Mm. God proved us with our desires, with our wants, and our lust. You was always thinking this. You had this in mind. And God gonna prove you with those things that's in us. That's how God does with us, man. That's how God does with us. Hmm? 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 Huh? Huh? So, when you don't humble to correction, your mind ain't made up. Your mind ain't made up. Your mind ain't made up. Time sheet.
Verse 2.
Verse
And
2.
if thy brother be not nigh unto thee,
Wait a minute. And if thy brother be not nigh unto thee. The Hebrew word for nigh is quado. Quado means close relation of kinship or neighbor. If he is not of close relation, or if he is not of thy neighbor, huh? Close relation or thy neighbor. That's a relative. And then it says neighbor. Your neighbor and close relation or kinship is two different things. Which means my neighbor don't have to be an Israelite. Which means I have to deal with this person the same way I would deal with my own. Because that's how Abraham dealt. That's how Abraham moved. He didn't only deal with his own one way and dealt with heathens or people that don't know God a different way. That's why he didn't take usury and interest from nobody. That's why he didn't take usury or interest from a soul. Even though he could have did it. But God said you could do it. And if you do it, you're not wrong.
No.
It's just levels in righteousness. It's just levels in righteousness. Time sheet.
And if thy brother be not nigh unto thee, or if thou know him
Or
not,
if you know him not, read.
then thou shalt bring it unto thine own house.
Bring it to your own house. Read.
And it shall be with thee until thy brother seek after it,
Read.
and thou shalt restore it to him again.
Read.
In like manner shalt thou do with his ass, and so shalt thou do with his raiment,
Mm-hmm.
and with all lost thing of thy brothers which he hath lost, if thou hast found, shalt thou do likewise. Thou
I
mayest-
have to look after. We have to learn to look after what doesn't belong to us. It doesn't belong to me. That don't mean that don't mean I don't have to take care of it. That don't mean I have to treat it any old how. Why? Because if it was mine, I wouldn't want nobody treating it this way. And I wouldn't want nobody doing it this way. So I'll do to you what I like to be done to me. You know what? You know what? You know what? A woman said, treat your wife like you would want your daughter to be treated.
Okay.
Know what else she said? Oh God. treat your husband like you will want your son to be treated. Because when we treat our wives, and I'm gonna hit both sides. When we treat our wives one way, and when the wives treat the husbands one way, you wouldn't like it if your son got treated that way, and you wouldn't like it if your daughter got treated that way. So now I say that to say this. I say things to make us think. And when we are thinking, we're analyzing our ways, because I say, man, I don't want my daughter to be treated like this. So I have to treat my wife a little better than this. Because if I have a daughter, I don't want my daughter treated like this. Man, you know what? I'm not going to say this to my husband or do this to my husband because I have a son. And if I do this to my husband, the same thing I do to my husband, somebody going to do to him. And that's how we have to live our lives, man. We live our lives in consideration, being considerate. That's it. Considerate. That's what God said. Consider is love. If you don't consider, you don't love. The book explains to us what love is. Love is being considerate. Correction is the highest form of love. Correction is the first love. And love is being considerate. And by these two things is how we can show each other that I love you.
That's how you express it.
And that's how you express your love to me.
That's right.
If I'm expressing my love for you, but you're not expressing no love for me, I have to continue to express my love for you, even though you're not expressing or showing the love back according to what God said. By being considerate. Why? Because the book says thou shalt, not they.
Thou shalt. You.
The book says you.
Talking to you.
No.
So that's why I said we can't blame. Just make sure you stay right with God.
That's right. That's right.
And that's what I do. I make sure I stay right with God, man. In everything that I do. In everything I do. Yeah, I'm going to bump my head. Yeah, I'm going to slip and fall. Yeah, I may even trip and break my back. You know what? You know what's the difference between a godly man slip and falls and a person that just slip and fall? I'll get back up and clean up.
That's right.
I get back up, clean up, and search myself to find out. I search myself to find out where I went wrong at in life. Where I went wrong at in life. Then I analyze my actions. Why is God moving me to do this? What am I doing in my life that God is moving me to move in a certain way? Why am I moving like this? So I got to analyze myself. That's what I do. I analyze myself. I don't have no time to be analyzing nobody. When I analyze people, it don't get you nowhere. When you analyze people, it don't get you nowhere. Nowhere. You got to analyze you, not me analyzing you. You got to work on yourself. Each and every one of us has to work on ourselves for the betterment of yourself. To be better before God. Because I'm going to tell you this. If your ways is not like Mother Sarah and Rebecca and those godly women in the book, if your ways is not like those godly men in that book, women and men, you're not, God is not going to accept you. You're not going to be accepted. Men and women.
That's right.
So before you die, align your ways with God. Before you die, Align your ways with the godly mothers in this book.
Yeah.
We're going to go into Samson. And Samson's mother was a godly woman. She was so godly that God sent an angel to inform her and talk to her. Huh? But she didn't get godly and righteous on her own.
No.
She didn't get that way on her own. She was juiced up from her husband. Her husband juiced her up. Huh? He's electric. He's magnetic. He's power. And by me being so power and juiced up, I juice my wife up. You can't juice yourself up by yourself.
Yeah.
You need a guide or you need God.
There you go.
You need a guide or you need God.
That's him.
Right.
In like manner shall I do with his ass, and so shall I do with his raiment, and with all lost things of thy brothers which he had lost, and thou hast found, thou shalt do likewise. Thou mayest not hide thyself. And when I read that, you know what that took me to? Moral duty. Moral duty is an obligation to act in accordance with ethical principles. If you don't have moral duty, you can't do these laws. You will not fulfill these laws. According with ethical principles, conscience or beliefs about what is right or wrong, overriding your personal feelings. I said overriding your personal feelings. Let's read.
Thou shalt not see thy brother's ass or his ox fall down by the way and hide thyself from them. Thou shalt surely help him to lift them up again. Verse 5. The woman shall not wear that which pertaineth unto a man.
Okay. Was that verse 4? Read verse 4.
Verse 4. Thou shalt not see thy brother's ass or his ox fall down by the way and hide thyself from them. Thou shalt surely help him to lift them up again.
Thou shalt not see thy brother's what? Ass or his ox fall down by the way and hide thyself from them. Thou shalt surely help him to lift them up again. Why did the ox fall? The burden was too heavy. Whatever you put on the ass, it was too heavy for the ass to carry. And God is explaining to us that we should even have sympathy for the animals and the cattle. Don't overwork the ass. Don't overwork the ox. That's why he said don't muzzle him when he's treading out the corn. You're already killing him. He's working. At least take the muzzle off so he can eat. And the book shows us if we are compassion, if we have compassion. The book shows us if we kind, if we have compassion, all according to our ways and actions, if we're considerate. The book shows us that. The book shows us that. If you can't show a person where they're being inconsiderate by using the book, then I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. You know why? Because we base our definition of love according to our sick minds. God shows us what love is. God shows us that. God shows us what consideration is. God shows us that. Tamshi.
Verse 5. The woman shall not wear that which pertaineth unto a man.
The woman shall not wear that which pertaineth unto a man.
Uh-oh.
All right? All right? Okay? When the word for wear is upon or concerning. Right? So we're going to go into the Hebrew with this here. Right? We're going to go right into the Hebrew. And I'm going to say it with the Hebrew translation, right? Right? A woman shall not wear, right? That which pertaineth unto a man, right? Lo yeh, there shall not be. Keli gebed. Keli gebed is a man's utensils, a man's tool, a man's article, a man's vessel, a man's container, a man's garment. So when you're doing this law, you separate everything. Why? Because what's mine is not yours. What belongs to me don't belong to you. If I'm using a spoon, you can't use my spoon. If this is my cup, you can't use my cup. If this is my vessel, you can't use my vessel. And not too many people got that separation in the house. Not too many people got that separation. Okay? Pertaining unto a man, neither shall a man put on a woman's garment. For all that do so are an abomination unto the Lord thy God. So let's get into it. A man's utensil, tool, vessel, container, or garment shall not be upon or concerning a woman. You know what concern means? Shall not be concerning a woman. You don't want nothing to do with it. You don't want nothing to do with it.
It's not your concern.
It's not your concern. Exactly. And then it goes into whosoever do these things is an abomination before God. Abomination is a thing that causes or stirs up feelings of hatred. I said abomination is a thing that causes or stirs up feelings of hatred. That's when God begins to hate you. That's when God begins to despise you. And according to what we read and all through the book, it describes and tells us the things that God has abominated. That God said is an abomination. God said, I know Abraham will command his household after him. I said, God said, I know Abraham will command his house after him. Because you knew Abraham's heart. And once you command your household, once he was commanding his household after him, everybody in the house was doing what was right. I'm not going to allow you to do things and say, well, he'll get to it. I'm not going to allow you to do things and say, she'll get to it. Because that's not commanding your house. That's not commanding your house. That's not commanding your house after what God says. And it also speaks about garment. Women ain't wear pants. The Hebrew word miknasaim is a masculine word. There is no feminine word for miknasaim. There is no feminine word for miknasaim. There's no feminine word for miknasaim. But a lot of sisters today, Israelites in these camps, they wear pants. They put on sweatpants. They put on pajamas. And they go around in the house and walk around. Some of them leave. And they do it for their job. They got a security job. They put on pants. I'm going to work. Which means what? They have put themselves above what God says. They have put themselves above what God says. Geber means a male. a male, a man, or masculine. I was talking to a boy, my friend on the job. He took his wife. I said this before. He took his wife to see his grandmother. His grandmother looked at his wife and said, "What is the purpose of having a zipper?" He asked his wife that. And he told her, "Man, don't go to my grandma's with these pants on because she old school. She 104. She from the era where women didn't wear pants."
She from that era.
I said, she's from the era where women didn't wear pants. There was a certain point in time in history where that pants thing for women came in. Tom sheet.
If a bird's nest chance to be before thee in the way, in any tree or on the ground, whether they be young ones or eggs, and the dam sitting upon the young.
If a bird nest chance to be before thee in the way in the tree or on the ground, whether they be
ground, whether they be young ones or eggs,
whether they be young ones or eggs,
and the dam sitting upon
and
the
the
young,
dam sitting upon the young,
or upon the eggs,
or upon the eggs,
thou shalt not take the dam with
don't
the
take
young,
the dam with the young,
but thou shalt in any wise let the dam go, and take the young to thee, that it may
let
be
the
well
dam
with
go,
thee.
take the young to thee, that it may be what?
Well with
That it
thee.
may be well with thee. Did God say take the eggs?
No,
God ain't say take the
take
eggs.
the young.
The primary purpose of an egg white, which is called the albumin, is to protect the yolk. The egg yolk is to nourish the developing embryo inside the yolk. So while the baby, the chick is being developed inside the yolk, the nutrients and the vitamins for that baby developing inside the yolk is for that chick to feed off of. When the yolk is completely dissolved, it has grown to its full capacity. Now the egg hatches and cracks.
That yellow part is not the bird.
The yellow part ain't the bird.
The yolk is not
That's
the
the
bird.
food. The yellow part is the food for the developing chick.
For the chick. That's correct.
We didn't eat eggs, man.
That's it. That's it.
We didn't eat eggs. Tom sheet. It said that it may be well with thee.
And that
Hold
thou
on,
may-
1 second. 1 second. 1 second. That it may be well with thee. The Hebrew word for that is yatab. It means that you may be pleasing in the eyes of God. Huh?
That's how you do well.
That's the only way to be well or to be good with God, with the Creator. You have to make yourself pleasing in the eyes of God according to how you think in your actions, the things that we do. That's the only way, man. That's the only way. Go ahead, Tom Sheet.
And that thou mayest prolong thy days.
And that thou mayest prolong thy days, that you may live long. Huh? You're going to live long because these things add life. These things add life to you. And you can do things that will bring you closer to death. Our actions determine how long you live and how quick you die. Sometimes people die quick, but that doesn't determine if the person is wicked or evil. A person can die quick, but he was right with God. He was right with God. A person can go through trials and tribulation and God put you through it, but he was right with God. So that don't necessarily mean because you die quick means you're wicked.
It rains on the righteous.
It rains on the righteous as well as the wicked. We have to align our ways with God's ways. We have to align our thinking pattern to how God thinks. We have to train ourselves to accept what God accepts. We have to train ourselves to agree with what God agrees with. Despise what God despises. When we do things that's not of our custom, God frowns at you. He don't have to look at you and say, man, it don't say that in the book. Listen, it's not our ways. It's not our culture. It's not our custom to do this. Huh?
Uh-huh.
I'm going to go deeper, man. Once it's not in our custom. Huh? Once we start doing things that our fathers and mothers don't do and never did, because we had took on a heathenistic mindset. We had took on the mindset of the nations. And because we took on the mindset of the nations, we act like them and move like them. Now God frowns at you. Yeah, God won't frown at you. He frowns at me. Why? Because we all had took on the ways and the customs of nations and the people that we live amongst. But are you acknowledging it? Are you acknowledging this? Are you able to acknowledge this with yourself? Only a person that's able to acknowledge this with themselves can pinpoint that. Because you're going to continue to justify your actions without acknowledging self. Let's read.
When thou buildest a new house, then thou shalt make a battlement for thy roof, that thou bring not
Oh
blood.
my goodness. When I read this, it blew my mind. This verse. God brought me to it. Read that verse over.
When thou buildest
Verse
a
8.
new house.
This is why God said read the book every day. Because what I didn't see before, he said, you ready? He said, you ready, son? He said, read this, and I'm going to give you a different outlook. I'm going to give you a different outlook from what everybody else didn't even see. Huh? That's how I know when I'm doing something right. When God stopped opening my eyes to what's in this book, I have to check myself. I check myself. Wait a minute. God hasn't been opening my eyes to these things. Let me delve into myself. Huh? And it shows me and it tells me, he says, son, you all right? Huh? That's why I got emotional earlier. I said, son, you all right? You all right, son? He said, read this. Let me show you. Let me show you that I'm with you. Because I prayed and I prayed and I prayed and I prayed and I prayed. He said, you all right, son? He ain't said those words. He said, sit down here, read this book. Let me show you this. Let's read this. I ain't hear nobody say this. Nobody. 8, verse 8.
When thou buildest a new house.
When thou buildest a new house.
Then thou shalt make a battlement for thy roof.
Then thou shalt make a battlement for thy roof.
That thou bring not blood upon thine house.
That thou bring not blood upon thine house. And I used to think it was the person that built it. But when you dig into it, it's a household. Upon the household. The house.
Don't say the man.
It don't say the man.
It
It said upon your house. Blood is going to be upon that house. I don't want to be living in no house that nobody built. Now today it's different because we don't build our houses. We don't own it. We don't own our own homes. But if you decide to build a house, you better build that parapet up top. You better build that parapet and that on top. If you don't build that parapet or that roof or that edge up top, then the whole household, you'll bring blood upon the whole household. Read.
Verse 9. Thou shalt not sow thy vineyard with diverse seeds.
Thou shalt not sow thy vineyard with diverse seeds. Diverse seeds. What do you mean by diverse seeds? Different seeds. Different seeds. Huh? Like I said, I'm not talking about 1504 Park Place, this house. I'm talking about the house that you built. If you build a house and you don't put a roof or a parapet there, that's what that is towards. That's not for here. That's not for now. There ain't nobody building their house.
That was for independent people.
Let's read.
Thou shalt not sow thy vineyard with diverse seeds, lest the fruit of thy seed which thou
Diverse
hast sown.
seeds. Different seeds. Huh? Go ahead.
Lest the fruit of thy seed which thou hast sown, and the fruit of thy vineyard be defiled.
Diverse seeds. Two kinds of seeds. Now, when God is speaking about these seeds, it ain't talking about cross-pollination.
Planting.
It's talking about planting. When you plant two different types of seeds.
Right.
Now we have seeds that are developed through cross-pollination. When these fruits develop through cross-pollination, those fruits are good to eat. You can eat those fruits because it wasn't planted. It's not two different seeds planted together. Okay? Now, during pollination, there is other fruits that can produce by this process. Then it begins to develop different characteristics from the tree it lands on. So when a fruit lands on a different tree, that seed that land on that different tree begins to grow and develop characteristics from that tree that it lands on. That's cross-pollination. You can eat that fruit. And you have a lot of fruits that are developed that way. Okay? Go ahead, read.
Verse 10. Thou shalt not plow with an ox.
Go back to verse 9.
Thou shalt not sow thy vineyard with diverse seeds,
Uh-huh.
lest the fruit of thy seed which thou hast sown and the fruit of thy vineyard be defiled.
Be defiled. Be forfeited. Huh? And once it's forfeited, it can't be dedicated to God in the 4th year. Because our land, there was order with our land. God told us what to do with our own land. And in the 4th year, we had to take the fruits in that 4th year and dedicate it to God. But now, if you're crossing the seed and planting two different types of seed, you can't bring that fruit to God. He says profaned. It's forfeited. It won't be accepted. It's defiled. That's what makes it defiled. It's defiled for God. And you can't eat it. You can't consume these things. Things that are defiled for God is supposed to be defiled for you. Thing that God said is profane for you. Things that God disagree with, you have to train yourself to disagree with. And until we do that, you can't be exalted.
You can't win.
You can't gain God's attention being your way or being the way you are. You know, I heard some person say that. That's just me. That's just me. Well, you got to change how you are then.
That person don't sound like
That's just me. That's just me. You think God care about how you are? That's just me. What kind of words are you saying? You know what you're
That
saying?
means I'm not changing.
That means this person will never change. Anytime we say certain things,
Careful what you say.
it puts you in a certain category with God, on the list with God. Anytime a person comes to you and correct you, man, you need to chill out. You got to consider this. You need to check yourself. Yeah. Got to check yourself, man. And not allow emotions to get the best of you. Introspective hybrid. Right? Right? What's that? Verse 9?
Verse 9.
Yeah,
Verse 9.
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead, read.
Verse 10. Thou shalt not plow with an ox and an ass together.
Thou shalt not plow with an ox and an ass together. You don't work an ox and an ass together. Introspective hybrid are bred by mating individuals from two species, normally from within the same genus. The offspring display traits and characteristics of both parents, but are often sterile.
Can't produce.
Can't produce.
Can't produce a seed.
Exactly. Why? Because you mixed them. You messed around and made an ox jump or the ass jump.
Now it canceled out.
So now one get canceled out.
Yeah, can't reproduce one.
One get canceled out, and the one that get canceled out is more weaker, preventing gene flow between the species. So when two different species mate, their hybrid offspring be unhealthy or sterile. Often, only one sex is affected by inheriting two different chromosomes. When you plow these two different cattle together, one or both of them suffers pain because the movements is not equal. They have different characteristics. A donkey has a smaller body mass than the ox. The ox eventually dies from the toxic chemicals from the donkey's breath. God commanded us in Leviticus 19 not to mix or mingle or hybrid these animals. Yeah.
The ox's breath is.
It's toxic. Time sheet.
Thou shalt not wear a garment of diverse sorts.
Thou shalt not wear a garment of diverse sorts. Thou shalt not wear a garment of diverse sorts. Right? In the Hebrew it says, Lo tilbash sha'anet. You shall not clothe yourself with mixed fabrics of zemed ufishtim, linen or wool embedded together. Okay? So the material that we wear has to be 100% cotton, wool, linen, or silk. Okay? So now let's get into these things here. Right? I got this from a brother named Yehoshua. Right? And it says, someone did a study on fabrics, and this was the conclusion. The human body has a signature frequency of 100, and organic cotton is 100. Therefore, you don't want to wear a garment under 100, which is lower than the frequency of the human body. A sickly, nearly dead person has a frequency of 15, and materials such as polyester, rayon, silk, and spandex register at 15. Science proves that any fabric worn that has a frequency less than 100, our bodies put a strain on us, which causes diseases, inflammation, and other sicknesses. The only super fabrics are wool and linen, both measuring in at 5,000, which energizes the body and helps fight diseases. As for linen and wool, they have the highest atomic frequency signature of any fabric, totaling 5,000. So when you combine the two together, they cancel out each other to zero. Time sheet. So everything we wear has to be 100% cotton, wool, linen, or silk. Our sheets should be cotton, wool, linen, or silk, 100%. Our blankets should be 100% cotton, wool, linen, or silk. Your curtains in the house should be 100% cotton, wool, linen, or silk. Every material that is in our house should be 100% cotton, wool, linen, or silk. My father told me one time, he said he read a book where our forefathers would die before they even come in contact with anything that is mingled. You know how deep that is? Huh? That's a level.
A level.
You know what that is? What? Wait, what kind of material you have, brother? Oh, it's mixed? Nah, stay away from me. They treat that as if you had swine, as if you got pork. You see the level of righteousness and the mentality that you have? This is the mentality that I have to acquire before I die. I'm going to stop putting all this stress and pain on people. You could be the hell you want to be. You could be all you can be. I'm going to be the way God wants me to be. Why? Because I got to make an impression. I said, I got to make an impression in the heavens and show God that I fully transformed. You hear me? Talking about transform. What did I transform from? I ain't never been a heathen. I ain't never been a Christian. But even though being born in this way of life, you still got to go through a transformation. Even though you was born in this way of life, you have to go through a transformation. We have to be in exact accordance with God.
That's right.
Exact. Hey, son, you can't be living here and you ain't going to congregate.
Right.
Hey, daughter, you can't be living here and putting on pants. You got to change that. Hey, Isha, I'm not going to allow you to take your time. Now, my father did that. My father ain't do that with his Isha. My father ain't do that with his Isha or his kids.
That's right.
My father ain't do that with his kids, his Isha, or his family.
That's right.
He stood on righteousness, whether you liked it or not.
That's right. Right.
Aunts, uncles, cousins,
family
members.
Friends.
That's why we didn't get visits from family members.
That's right. There was rules.
And we don't get invited to certain functions.
You know we're not with.
You know why we don't get visits and invited to functions? Because they know, leave the house of Chief Eleazar alone. They ain't coming.
They're not going to come.
They not coming.
That's right.
I said, they ain't coming.
Feel good,
Yeah,
man.
you're not going to come. Don't invite me.
Tom,
Feel
she-
good.
Facts.
Yeah, stick my chest out.
Facts.
Verse 11. Thou shalt not wear a garment of diverse sorts, as of woolen and linen together. Thou shalt make thee fringes upon the four quarters of thy vesture.
Thou shalt make thee fringes
Yeah.
upon the four corners of thy vesture.
Cut them good.
You have to cut
That's right.
your garment or your robe. If you have on a dress from your waist down, you don't put fringes on that because God is only talking about a vesture. If you have on a t-shirt or any type of covering on the top, it must have fringes.
That's right.
And each garment up top must have fringes.
That's right. T-shirts.
You have to cut them
Right.
and put them on four corners.
That's right.
You cannot put fringes on a shirt and you don't have corners.
That's right.
If you have on blue fringes, you are doing the law your way and not God's way. And when we do the law our own way, it's not accepted. We do a lot of things our way. A lot of things our way. We start doing law and then we easily back up from it. I said we start doing the law and we easily back up from it. And then want God to accept your excuse why you ain't doing it now. And the only reason why a bus ain't run me over is because he's merciful. He's merciful. He has pity. And the main thing is that we ain't that close. He really don't give a hoops about us.
Right.
He really don't care.
After he's done away with us.
He has done away with us. Why I say God don't care? You know why I say God don't care? Because when you do something, something will happen to you immediately. Immediately. Like it did with our forefathers.
Speedy judgment.
Like he did with our forefathers.
Speedy
Like he
judgment.
did with these men in this book.
Speedy judgment.
Speedy judgment to those that are held in high places. But you got to make yourself and put yourself in that high place with God according to your actions and how you live.
That's right.
I said, according to your actions and how you live. Tom Sheep.
Verse 13.
Read.
If any man take a wife and go in unto her and hate her.
If any man
take a wife.
Takes a wife. Right. Go ahead.
And go in unto her and hate her.
And he cohabitates with her. And when he cohabitates with her, he despises her. Now it's going to show you and tell you what did he do to denote or show that he despised his wife. Go ahead.
And give occasions of speech against her.
That's what he did. The Hebrew word for occasion of speech, it means false accusations. He gave a false accusation upon her. A false accusation denotes hatred. Falsely accuse someone when you say things about a person that's not right or it's not true. It's only right in your head. That's why I said it. It's right because it matches my emotions at that time. It's right because it matches my feelings. And this is why I voiced it. But that's not how she was. That's not how the woman she was. She wasn't that way.
Nope.
According to his false accusation that he falsely accused her of. And we can use this aspect, this example in our daily lives. All right? He falsely accused her. Go ahead, read.
And give occasions of speech against her and bring up an evil name upon her.
Occasional speech against her, and he brought up an evil name upon her. Huh? How do you bring an evil name upon a person when you say things that's not right? Huh? The only time you will say evil things about a person, or you have so much negative things to say about a person, that only shows that you hate the person. That's what the book says. It denotes hatred.
That's right.
It denotes hatred. Because through life, I realize that you can be done wrong, or I see people do wrong, and they don't talk bad about the person that did them wrong. You know why? They don't talk bad about the person that did them wrong because their love is stronger than what they did to him or her. The love that he or she had for him or her was stronger than what was done.
Love conquers all.
Love conquers all. I said the love conquers all. The book shows me this. Open my heart to thy law and let my soul pursue thy commandments. If any desire evil against me, speedily make their counsel of none effect and frustrate their designs. Do it for the sake of thy name. Do it for the sake of thy right hand. Do it for the sake of thy holiness. Do it for the sake of thy law. In order that thy beloved ones may be delivered. Oh, save with thy right hand and answer me. Let the words of my mouth and the meditation of my heart be acceptable before thee, O Lord, my rock and my redeemer. Those are prayers that I say. That's what I say, man. Every day. I say prayers that fits me. I read the Psalms and I say Psalms that fits me. Not just any Psalms. Because not every Psalm that you read fits you.
That's correct.
Not every Psalm that you read fits you. You cannot muster up your soul and your courage to bend your knee before God and say any one of those Psalms. You better not. You better not. Let's read.
Then shall the father of the damsel and her mother take and bring forth the tokens of the damsel's virginity.
Then shall the father, right? And the mother, read.
Take and bring forth the tokens of the damsel's virginity unto the elders of the city in the gate.
Go ahead.
And the damsel's
So
father,
the tokens of the damsel's virginity goes towards the elders. The elders are the ones that judge matters. We can't have no elders here. You know why we can't have elders here and people that judge matters? Because nobody listens. Nobody listens. They don't agree with the decisions. They don't even agree with God. Because the decision is God's decision. What kind of people is this?
Cut off people.
What kind of people is this?
Chopped off. Cut off generation.
Do we truly want to do this? Do we want to do this? Or we just here? Do we have the desire to fulfill these laws? Or we just here? Huh? Did we make our mind up to do this? Or we just here? Because a made up mind don't just move. A made up mind thinks before he moves.
That's right.
A made up mind thinks before he make a move.
You gotta be sure.
Because I gotta be sure so I don't offend God.
I gotta be sure.
I gotta be sure before I make this move, I don't offend God. That's why I ain't moved to Jersey. And they had nice houses in Jersey. But I said, if I move to Jersey, it's too far away from my parents. I gotta be as close as possible to my parents so that when it's time to get over there, it's not a problem. When I need to congregate, it's not a problem. That's the sons. And it's only towards the sons. You know why it's only towards the sons? It ain't towards the daughters. Because when a man marries a daughter, he takes his wife and she becomes a part of his family. Rebecca never went back to see Laban. Raquel and Leah never went back to see none of them. Sarah never went back. None of the women never went back. The only woman that ever went back was the woman in Judges 19.
Wasn't a good outcome.
And it wasn't a good outcome. Because when she went back, after 3-4 months of not seeing my woman, he goes to speak to her concerning her heart. And when he went to speak to her concerning her heart, she didn't get hard and stubborn up.
She's ready to go back home.
She's ready to go back.
She said, okay, I'm coming back. Coming back with you.
She's ready to go back.
So, the situation, that's what's up.
So the men are the ones that continue the obligation towards the parents. The only time the daughter remains that way, I say all that for the example of what I was saying concerning the husbands and the daughters. The only time the daughters don't go back and haven't been back to their parents is because they got married. That's it. From the beginning of the time, what I said. Okay, go ahead. Time sheet.
And the damsel's father shall say unto the elders, I gave my daughter unto this man to wife.
I gave my daughter to this man for wife, and he hated her. And what denotes and showed that he hated her? Because he gave a false accusation. The false accusation was evil words that he said about the woman. But like I said, if you truly love this woman, you're not going to talk evil about her, even though she went against you. So when this man started talking evil about his woman, it showed that he hated her and despised her. So the father read,
and lo, he hath given occasions of speech against her, saying, I found not thy daughter a maid.
Your daughter was not a virgin. When I went into her, she wasn't a virgin. Tamshi.
And yet these are the tokens of my daughter's virginity.
He said, but this is the token of my daughter's virginity. See how important it is to keep the tokens?
Right.
When a virgin gets penetrated, they bleed. You're going to bleed. Her job is to take that blood that comes from that and give it to her. That's right. Why? Because just in case this situation comes up. See, the laws of God protects man and woman against injustice, against injustice and offensive treatment. There are situations that cover certain things. Certain things are not covered because the things that's happening now never happened here. So certain things you're not going to read in that book because our forefathers didn't move that way. Our mothers didn't move that way.
Right.
So certain things you're not going to read in the book. Certain things you ain't going to have an answer for because it didn't happen. How you want an answer for something that I don't see? And you have to say, you say, man, that's a hard one. When it becomes hard and difficult like that, you need God to solve that matter. That's why it says, if you have a matter that's too hard for thee.
Okay.
When a matter comes up that's too hard for thee to handle, he said, I need you to go to the place that God chooses. Go to the place that God chooses. And when you go there, go see the priest. You can't lie to that priest. The priest was juiced up by God. I said that priest was juiced up by God. He had the Urim and the Thummim. Juiced up, and he had the breastplate. You don't see what happened to Achan? Achan went and did what he did. Took the Babylonian garment and a wedge of gold. Right? And when he took the Babylonian garment and the wedge of gold, what happened? The priest came. Certain things start lighting up. This lit up. Then it took him to the house, to the tribe, to the house. He said, go find this guy. He said, man, what did you do? Make confession to God. He said, man, I seen the Babylonian garment and a wedge of gold. The Babylonian garment, we wear Babylonian garments like it's nothing. You see how important it is to look the part? The wedge of gold was supposed to be dedicated to God. And he stole from God. Huh? Okay. So I gotta explain this. The brother said I'm confused. In Genesis, God said, leave your father and mother and cleave to your wife. Exactly. Leave your father and your mother and cleave to your wife. Yes, I cleave to my wife, but I also can cleave to my mother and my father. I can still be married. Example. Look at Jacob and his 12 sons. Jacob's 12 sons was married and they had their own tents and they lived amongst their father. They were still taking care of Jacob's field and their business and their flock and herds. And they was married and had children. They just lived close. They lived close. I got a wife in my house. Got my wife. I'm still cleaving to my wife. You know why? Because you want to know what cleave means? Cleave don't mean to stick under. A lot of our forefathers had wives, but they wasn't under their wives every day. You got to look up the word and see what cleaving means. All right? Cleaving to your wife. And I don't know if I had it written down here. Where is it? I had that information written down and it's not written down. But if I'm not mistaken, I looked it up. It means to support. Cleaving to your wife also means to support. You ain't got to worry about no mortgage, no light bill, no gas bill. You ain't got to worry about nothing. Just be feminine, submissive, and pretty. And walk around with pretty toes, painted, and look beautiful. That's all you got to do. And look the way I desire you. so I can jump on you.
And stay there.
And stay that way. That's it. That's it. But
Abraham's father died. He never left his father.
right,
Abraham left after his father.
right. Abraham's father died and he was married. Right?
Mhm.
And he didn't leave until after his father died. Okay? What I said was the daughters, according to history, never went back to their parents. Because when a man marries a woman, he takes that woman and she becomes a part of his family. None of the women in the book returned back to their fathers, returned back to their parents. Sarah didn't do it. Rebecca didn't do it. Leah and Raquel didn't do it. And then I said, as an example, the only one that did that was in the sister in Judges 19, when she went back to her father, and the book says that she played the whore. When you look up the definition of playing the whore, it says zana. It means she didn't have sex.
No.
She just went to her father's house. So what did she do to play the whore? Zana means to go astray, to move in a different direction from her man. And that's what happened. And that's why that happened to her. And that was why I explained that like that. Where we at, brother?
Deuteronomy chapter 22, verse 17, towards the end. And they shall spread the cloth before the elders of the city. Verse 18.
Say that again.
And they shall spread the cloth.
And they shall spread the cloth.
Before the elders of
the
the
dress, city. The covering. Okay, before who?
Before the elders of the city.
Uh-huh.
Verse 18. And the elders of that city shall take that man and chastise him. And they shall immerse him in 100 shekels of silver and give them unto the father of the damsel,
right,
because he had brought up an evil name upon the virgin of Israel.
Right. Now, I want to clarify something. Ain't nothing wrong with the daughter going to see their parents, going to see their father, going to see their mother. There's nothing wrong with that. It's nothing wrong with that. Nothing. There's nothing wrong with that. I was just showing you an example.
It's different. These are the patriarchs.
These are the patriarchs and the way our forefathers lived.
Detrimental.
You have a daughter or you have a wife, and she missed her parents and she want to go see her parents. I'm not a demon to say no. I'm not a tyrant to look at you and say, no, stay home. You ain't going back. You're my wife. Nah, man. Go on back. Go see your parents, man, because that's your parents too. Go on back and see your father, because that's your father too. And guess what? Your mother and your father is my mother and my father. So if you miss your mother and your father, I miss them too. And I feel what you're feeling. So go visit them. Just find your way back.
You know it's time to come back. You can't go on Shabbat.
Just find your way back.
You can't go on Shabbat.
You can't go on Shabbat or on their holidays, because if you go on Shabbat, how are you going to congregate?
Right.
How are you going to congregate? Don't start a law and then stop. Because now, when you start a law and then stop, God is frowning at you. You don't feel it and you can't recognize it, but God's looking at you.
That's right. You're going back.
You're reverting and you're going back.
That's right.
So that's why I explained everything. But there's nothing wrong for a wife going to see their parents.
Not at all.
Not at all. Nothing is wrong with that. Nothing is wrong with a wife going to see her parents.
At all.
At all. It's all good. It's all good. I was just explaining what the brother said here. The question that he asked here.
Right.
Certain questions I got to answer right away.
Right.
Yeah.
Got to answer right away. Tom sheet.
Verse 19. And they shall immerse him in 100 shekels of silver and give them unto the father of the damsel.
You see that? He got to pay.
Judgment, boy.
He has to pay.
We'll get that.
What is he paying for? The virginity.
Virginity.
You paying for taking what was innocent in that woman. What was so precious in that woman that you just took, and then you came up with a false accusation about her, talking about she's this, and the other, and she wasn't that way. He said, now you got to pay up now. Just for these false accusations, which denotes and shows hatred, you got to pay up. And now you can't divorce her. You can't divorce her. Won't be right. Tamshi.
Because he hath brought up an evil name upon a virgin of Israel. And she shall be his wife. He may not put her away all his days.
That's right. Read.
Verse 20. But if this thing be true, and the tokens of virginity be not found for the damsel.
So if this thing be true, and the who?
And the tokens of virginity be not found for the damsel.
And the tokens of virginity be not found for the damsel. Read.
Then they shall bring out the damsel to the door of her father's house. The men of her city shall stone her with stones that she die. Because she hath wrought folly in Israel to play the whore in her father's house. So shalt thou put evil away from among you.
She was having sex and not married. Point blank. You was out here having sex and you wasn't married. When you have sex and you're not married, you're playing the whore. It's plain and simple. I can't explain it no simpler than that. So a woman, if you're not married, you shouldn't be shacking up with no man. And the same thing with a man. Men, if you ain't married and you ain't got a wife, you shouldn't be shacking up with no woman. You should not be active. You shouldn't be active. Learn self-control. People talk about high value. A high value man has self-control and discipline of himself. If you don't have self-control and discipline with yourself, then you ain't no high value. You do anything. You go look for kettle. You go look for the dog. You look for the cat. And you do it with anybody.
That's correct.
That's why sometimes you look at it, man, you did that. You went and cohabitated with that.
What was you thinking?
What were you?
She can't even smell me. You can't smell nothing on me. Stay away from me. I don't want you to even smell my cologne. Stay that way. You are not qualified for me to be laying down with you.
Yeah.
And that's how we got to start thinking about ourselves.
Not with a 10-foot pole.
Huh?
That's right.
That's how we got to start thinking about ourselves. Huh?
With value in yourself.
Go ahead, read.
If a man be found lying with a woman married to a husband.
If a man be found lying with a woman that is married to a husband, the woman is married. You go and cohabitate with this woman. Go ahead.
Then they shall both of them die, both the man that lay with the woman and the woman. So shalt thou put evil away from Israel. If a damsel that is a virgin be betrothed unto a husband, and a man find her in the city and lie with her, then ye shall bring them both out unto the gate of that city, and ye shall stone them with stones that they die. The damsel, because she cried not, being in the city, and the man, because he had humbled his neighbor's wife. So thou shalt put away evil from among them. Verse 25. But if a man find a betrothed damsel in the field, and the man force her and lie with her, then
a betrothed woman is an engaged woman.
Engaged.
She's engaged, she's promised. Now you go and find this woman that's engaged and force her and lie with her. Go ahead.
And lie with her, then the man only that lay with her shall die. But unto the damsel thou shalt do nothing. There is in the damsel no sin worthy of death. But as when a man riseth against his neighbor and slayeth him, even so is this matter.
Go ahead.
For he found her in the field.
Let's hold that right there. All right. I'm going to Numbers 15. But before I go into Numbers 15, I need to go to Psalms 103. Let's go into Psalms 103. So to Psalms 103. Yes, sir. After that, we go into Numbers 15. When you get it, read it.
Psalms chapter 103. Bless the Lord, O my soul, and all that is within me. Bless his holy name. That's it.
Oh my goodness. He said, bless the Lord, Bless God. Bless God, oh my soul, and all that is within me. Bless his holy name. The Hebrew word for within me, you know what that means? It says kwarab. All that comes near me or that approach me shall bless his holy name. Which means your mind gonna be like my mind. Like-minded. Like-minded. When we are not like-minded, that's when the friction starts. Like-minded. Think like me. Huh? I said, think like me. When you don't see it the way I see it, when you don't see it the way the head see it, that's when the problem begins. I said, that's when the problem begins between son and father, son and daughter, daughter and daughter, daughter and mother, daughter and father, wife and husband. Go ahead.
Bless the Lord, O my soul.
Bless the Lord, O my
and
soul.
forget not all his benefits.
And forget not all his benefits. Don't forget the good that God did for you. God have done you good. The word benefits is gemulai. Gemulai come from the word gamal. Gamal means what? Recompense or dealings. What it means to recompense. Don't forget the recompense. It means to repay, to reward, or compensate. How in the world can you repay God for the good that he did for you? How? How, man? Are we repaying God for the good that God did for us? No. You know why? Because if we was repaying God for the good that God did for us, then we will be living according to the way the book states, according to what the book says. We will be doing according to what this book says. With no problem. Someone to compensate someone for their actions or the good of another. Wicked and evil actions are punished, serving as a form of retribution. Retribution is just repayment for a person's actions. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. I said just repayment for the actions that God did not accept, for the things that we did that God did not accept. So when we do things that's contrary from our custom, from our ways, from the things that our forefathers and mothers didn't do, just look for something to happen now. Just look for something to happen. And if nothing don't happen, just know that God has left you to yourself. God has left you so you can destroy yourself. See, when I do something, I'm looking for something to happen. If nothing happened to me, then I'm like, wow, maybe I'm not that important. Maybe I'm in a zone to where God has left me to myself so that iniquity can ruin me. So that the lust of my own heart can ruin me. So that my emotions and feelings can ruin me. I don't want God leaving me to myself. When I do something, correct me, God. Correct me. Correct me, reprove me, chastise me, because by God's chastisement is the only way we can become better. That's the only way you can be better. Through God's chastisement. Let's read.
Verse 3. Who forgiveth all thine iniquities, who healeth all thy diseases, who redeemeth thy life.
Wait. Where at? Verse what?
Verse 3.
Verse 3. Verse. He's on my soul, forget not all. Okay, verse 3. Read it.
Who forgiveth all thine iniquities.
Who forgiveth all who?
Thine iniquities.
All thine iniquities. Selak. Selak lanu. Forgive me or forgive us. Pardon us. That word forgive stems from a Greek verb. It means aphiemi. It's a Greek verb named aphiemi, which means to let go. In order to forgive, you have to let go.
Release.
Don't that remind us of God? God didn't stay hung up on our past and the things that we did.
No, he couldn't.
God corrected us and told us to change our ways. Stop being the way we are so that I can let go of what you did. If you or if we don't change how we are and start making improvements with our lives, then God cannot let go of your past because you haven't changed. Now God can't forgive you. God will not forgive you because you're the same porcupine. You keep the spoil. You got so many spikes on you. You won't remove the spikes. I said you won't remove the spikes.
Don't let it go.
And because you won't remove the spikes, it makes it hard for God to forgive you. We have to stop being the way we are so that God can forgive us. Huh? I said the word forgive is a Greek verb, means aphiemi, which means to let go. To let go. All right? To hold something against someone is unforgiving. I said to hold something against somebody or anyone, that person is unforgiving. It's a process of releasing resentment. It's a process of releasing anger against the offender. What is forgiveness? Huh? Forgiveness allows you to be able to let go of for the purpose of focusing on self. Forgiving allows you to be able to let go of for the purpose of focusing on yourself. If I don't forgive, I can't pinpoint my faults. If I don't forgive, I can never pinpoint where I went wrong. Right? Focusing on self to take heed to your reactions. The book is a science. This is a science, man. It's a science. Take heed to your reactions. Take heed to your reactions. That is not right or that doesn't coincide with what God says. Huh? Huh? He said what? He said what? He said, forgiving, who forgiveth all thine iniquities. The Hebrew word for iniquities is aon. Aon is a Latin word meaning not just or equal. Aon is a Latin word. It means lacking moral principles, perversity, depravity. These are flaws within the human nature. We're born with these flaws, man. We're born with these flaws. But as I live and I live on in my life, these flaws will vanish away. Huh? These flaws that is within me will vanish away. I ain't going to be perverse before God for long. I'm not going to have depravity in me. I'm not going to continue to lack moral principles. Why? Because it takes self-work. Working on yourself and not moving off of emotions. Work on yourself so that you can remove these things that bring flaws and blemishes in your spirit, which allows iniquity to enter, to come to your mind. Iniquity comes to our mind because there's a blemish somewhere. Evil comes to our mind because there's a blemish somewhere. Wickedness comes to our mind because there's a blemish somewhere in your spirit. Okay? These are flaws within the human nature that leads an individual to commit wrong actions and deviate from moral standards. Characteristics, feelings, behavior traits is what makes up human nature. You hear that? Characteristics, Your feelings and your emotions and behavioral traits is what makes up human
How you behave.
nature.
Feelings. How you behave.
All right? Okay.
Tells me who you are.
What are moral standards? We're going to get into these words. The only way you're going to learn what this is all about, you have to go into these definitions of these words. Moral standards are rules that an individual uses to determine what is right and wrong, acceptable or unacceptable by God, focusing on your actions that can cause harm. Moral standards. When we don't focus on our actions and words that can cause harm to a person, you don't have no moral standards. You have no moral standards. Perversity, it means what? Deliberate and stubborn, hard to control or manage, resistant to guidance and discipline, which is a form of human behavior which deviates from what God accepts. Depravity is moral corruption. Moral corruption is deterioration of ethical standards, principles, and integrity, leading individuals to engage in dishonest, unethical, or immoral behavior, which causes you to shift away from virtue, characterized by self-serving actions, deception, and lack of remorse. Lack of remorse. When I looked up that word, what is lacking remorse? Lacking remorse, when you lack remorse, is a complete lack of guilt. You have no guilt about your wrong.
I don't feel sorry for that.
You don't feel sorry about what you did. Lack of remorse is regret or empathy for actions that caused harm or distress to others. This is a personality disorder where a person do things that are cruel and ruthless. None of the godly men was that way.
Cruel and ruthless.
Godly men wasn't cruel. The godly man wasn't ruthless.
Run over a bird.
Time sheet. What verse that? Verse 4?
Verse 4.
Verse
4.
4.
Who redeemeth thy life from destruction? Who crowneth thee with loving kindness and tender mercy?
Who redeemeth thy life from oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Who redeemeth thy life from destruction? The Hebrew word for redeem is goel. It means to free from. To free from, to remove, or to buy back. To free from destruction. The Hebrew word for destruction is shakat. Shakat is the pit. That's the place you don't want to go there. You don't want to go to the pit. You know who goes to the pit? The ones that have not made their mind up to serve God and they continue to do their own lust of their own heart. They move according to how they feel. And how I feel is contrary and opposite from what God says. You are the ones that get the one-way ticket to a pit. Tom Sheet.
Who redeemeth thy life from destruction, who crowneth thee with loving kindness and tender mercies, who satisfieth thy mouth with good things.
Oh my goodness. Who satisfy or fulfill with good things. Who satisfy or fulfill with good things, right? So that thy youth is renewed like the eagles. Who fulfills thy mouth with good things, which means you're not going to say things. You're going to watch the things that you say. You're not going to just say things just to say it. You know why? Because before I said it, I know it wasn't right. Before I said it, I knew it was wrong. Before I did it, I knew it was wrong. So why I said it? Why I did it? Go ahead, read.
who satisfieth thy mouth with good things,
so
that thy youth is renewed like the eagles.
The
Lord executed righteousness and judgment for all that are oppressed.
The Lord executed. The word for execute is asa. The Lord executed, or he does do it. Right? Do it what? The Lord executed righteousness and judgment for all that are oppressed. What is judgment? Judgment and justice. Oppression is not just with strangers. We can oppress each other. We can oppress each other. You don't think so?
Yeah.
Yes.
Easily.
We can oppress each other, man. And if you are focusing on yourself, on that word oppression, now I will watch on how I deal with, forget about the title. Forget about the title. Oh, my brother, this one. Forget about the title. This is a man or a woman. Watch how you deal with them. You don't know them from Adam. We look at these titles and we forget that before there was a title there was a person. It was a person. So executed judgment. Judgment is assessment of a situation to reach a decision. I said judgment is an assessment of a situation. What is an assessment of a situation? I inquire, and you do some type of analyzation concerning the situation, and then you come to a decision. Then you come to a decision. Justice is focusing on being fair, accountability, and ensuring an individual receives their due respect or consequences. That's what justice is. So there's consequences to your actions.
Oh, yeah.
I said there's consequences to your actions. Tamshi.
He made known his ways unto Moses, his acts unto the children of Israel.
Ooh. He made known his ways to who?
Unto Moses.
He made known his ways to Moses.
His acts unto the children of Israel.
And his acts towards the children of Israel. Tamshi.
The Lord is merciful and gracious, slow to anger.
The Lord is merciful and gracious. So we got to be merciful and gracious. The Lord is slow to anger. So we got to be slow to anger. Go ahead.
And plenteous in mercy.
And plenteous in mercy. Plenteous in mercy. But I will be like that. You can be that way.
Godly attributes.
I said these are godly attributes, and we can be this way. All according to the amount of work that we put on ourselves.
You can accomplish it.
You can accomplish it. Don't tell yourself that's how I am. No. I'm not saying that. How I am, I don't have to be. I don't like how I am, so I have to change that. We should not settle with how we are.
Yeah.
We have to change that.
That's right.
You got to change that. Tamshi.
He will not always chide. Neither will he keep
He will not always chide. Go back to 7. You missed verse 7, right?
He made known his ways
He
unto
made
Moses.
known his ways. Unto who?
Unto Moses.
Unto Moses. He made known his direction to Moses. A lot of us, God has made known his ways and his directions towards the law. Some of us stay, some of us don't. You know, when you start doing these laws, God has made known his ways to you too.
Mm-hmm.
When you begin to learn about God and his laws and his commandments and statutes, you begin to learn about God's ways. God has made known his ways to you. Now, depending on if you stay will depend on how much work you do to yourself or on yourself.
Right.
Depends on how much work you do
on yourself.
That's right.
Because it takes work. I said, this takes work. To be like these godly men in this book, it takes work. You're just not going to be wake up and you just got, no, this takes work. To be like these women in this book, it takes work on yourself. And a lot of times, I got to stamp out how I feel.
Let's swallow your pride.
A lot of times, I have to swallow my pride just for the purpose of being the way God wants me to be. But I can't force this mentality on you. You got to do that on your own. And if you ain't got it, well, hey, you ain't got it. Tom She. He said, go ahead, read verse 7. Finish that.
Verse 7. He made known his ways unto Moses, his acts unto the children of Israel.
His acts unto the children of Israel. His doings. His practices. His deeds. Anything you practice becomes a habit. Anything you practice becomes habitual. Start creating your streak. You broke your streak with God. You broke your streak with God by missing or not doing. I can say, well, as soon as when I was born, I never missed a congregation unless I was dead or in jail or hospitalized. Well, when I learned who God was, I never missed or did this and this.
That's what it's.
And all this is the streak that we build with God. And these things count. They count with God, man. You got to build your own streak.
Yeah. Everybody has their own personal streak. That's right.
Tom Sheep.
The Lord is merciful and gracious, slow to anger and plenteous in mercy. He will not always chide.
He will not always chide. And when I read that, it reminded me of Genesis 6. Most I say, I will not always strive. I will not always contend. I will not always punish. He said, because he is but flesh. He said, he's but flesh. This is a considerate God, recognizing that his people have been exposed to iniquity and evil from the day that Adam ate from the tree of knowledge of good and evil. So God don't punish us according to everything that we do.
No.
Why? Because he's God, and he's merciful, and he's compassionate, and he's kind. So which means that some things you have to look over.
Can't answer everything.
You cannot answer everything because God don't answer everything with you.
That's right. He's up.
So because God don't answer everything with me, I have to learn to not answer everything. Sometimes I bite my tongue. Sometimes I may keep the anger within me and I ain't saying nothing. But something's wrong. But I don't say nothing. Why? Because I want God to do that with me.
That's why.
So I don't answer everything. Tom Sheep.
Neither will he keep his anger forever. Verse 10. He hath not dealt with us after our sins.
God ain't deal with us after our iniquities. God ain't deal with us after our sins. We are worthy of death. Remember that, man. Each and every one of us need to remember that we are worthy of death. And stop walking around here with that proud, stout-heartedness. Recognize that we're worthy of death. And we're walking on thin ice. We are walking on thin ice with God. And the ice that we're walking on is becoming thinner because we get more bold and proud in our actions.
And now we're putting on cleats.
I said we get more bold and proud in our actions with God, man. Sooner or later, if we don't seek humility, Sooner or later, that ice gonna break.
Please.
And when the ice break, you know what happens after that ice break, right? You're gonna drown.
Drowning.
You're gonna drown.
Going down.
You're gonna drown. At that point in time, ain't no coming back after that. Because you got a chance. God gave us a chance. Sometimes certain things that we do, there is no coming back from these things that we do in life. Tom sheet.
He has not dealt with us after our sins,
Uh-huh.
nor rewarded us according to our iniquities. For as the heaven is high above the earth, so great is his mercy toward them that fear him. Verse 12. As far as the east is from the west, so far hath he removed our transgressions from us.
You hear this, man? He said, as far as the east is from the west, so far had he removed our transgression from us. Wait. You can't find the end of the east. The east is this way and it keeps going.
Keeps going.
The west is here and it keeps going. He said, as far as the east from the west, so far had he removed our transgressions from us. He removed it from us. But the only reason, the purpose of getting God to remove our iniquities, we have to change. We cannot continue to move and think the way we are moving and thinking today. Because your thinking is only going to show, the way you think is only going to show in your actions. I said the way you think is only going to show in your actions. Tom sheet.
Verse 13. Like as a father pitieth his children, so the Lord pitieth them that fear him.
Oh, man. Like as a father pitieth his children, so the Lord pitieth them that fear him. God is only going to have pity for the ones that fear him. That's the mercy. Only. If you don't fear God, don't look for mercy and pity from God. First, you have to fear God in order to receive pity and mercy from God. Go ahead.
For he knoweth our frame.
Wait a minute. For he knoweth our frame. You can go to Numbers 15. For he knoweth our frame. The Hebrew word for frame is yitzreinu. He knows your purpose. He knows your inclination. He knows your thoughts and your imaginations. God knows that. He knows. He knows. He knew it before you did it. I say he knew it before you did it. Tom sheet. No, hold on, my bad. Say that. He said, as a flower, he said, he knoweth our frame. He remembered that we are dust. Read.
Numbers chapter 15.
Numbers chapter 15.
The Lord spake unto Moses, saying, speak unto the children of Israel, and say unto them, when you be come into the land
Numbers
of your
chapter
habitation,
15, verse 22.
When you be come into the land of your habitations,
verse 22. Yes. Numbers 15, verse 22.
Verse 22. And if ye have erred and not observed all these commandments which the Lord has spoken unto Moses.
Okay. If ye have erred and not observed all these commandments which the Lord has spoken unto Moses. The word for erred is tishku. It means to sin through ignorance. It means to lead astray. It means to go astray inadvertently, to sin against God through lack of knowledge and understanding. It didn't. So what does go astray means? To go astray means what? To wander off the path of the godly. And that begins in the mind. Anytime you wander off from what is lawful and right by God, it started in the mind first. From committing presumptuous sins, now you begin to come up with new ideas.
There you go.
Huh? Now you begin to come up with thoughts and ideas. We have rejected, refused, and cast aside the laws of God knowingly. I said we did this knowingly, and we still doing it. Why? How do I reject God? How? This was gonna happen? Yeah, this was gonna happen. That was gonna happen. That was gonna happen. But before I did a reaction, first I considered, am I right with God? If I move there, can I still congregate? If I did this, would I be in violation? That's why, again, like I told you, I didn't move just anywhere. I have to move close to somewhere where I'm able to walk and congregate. I kept that in mind when I made my decision to get me an apartment, a house, or live somewhere. So before I decided where I was moving, I kept that in mind to say I can't stop congregating. So I have to move to a spot that's close. And if I move to a spot that's far away, guess what? I'll be staying in the camp. I'll be staying in the camp from Friday night till Saturday night. And that's my determination to serve God. I don't care. I'm not riding no trains. I'm not taking no planes. That is my decision. I'm not influencing no one to do this.
That's right.
And I'm telling you to do this. This is what I do. If you need to congregate, by all means, go congregate. By all means. Because you cannot break a law to do a law. You can't break a law to do a law. So by all means, congregate. But this is my decision that I came up with myself. I can't look for you to do what I inflicted on myself. The only ones that I am commanded to or to put my foot down concerning the law is my household. That's it. That's it. And that's the only thing that I put my foot down on is the law of God in the house. That's it. That's it. As long as it's not getting in the way with the laws of God, you can go ahead and do you and do what you want to do. We have rejected, refused, and cast aside the laws of God knowingly because it doesn't satisfy our senses. Our physical senses acts as a gateway, an opening through which external temptations appeals to our internal desires, which lead us to disobey the laws of God. Okay? What is external temptations? External temptations is outside influences. Be careful of the outside influences. Be careful of your friends. Be careful of your brothers. Be careful of your sisters that influence you against what God says. Be careful of these things. And because it matches your desire and your feelings, you go and walk through it. You go through with it. Book. This is the book, man.
That's right.
External temptation is outside influences that encourage you to go against God through your desires, through your lust and your urges. Desires, lust, and urges. Be careful of that. These are the things that we get moved. That's how we get moved. Huh? That's how we get driven towards doing certain things. That's how we get moved to do things. That's how the serpent moves you against God.
Oh, wow.
I said the adversary move you against God through your desires. The The adversary moved you against God through your lust and urges. That's what he did to Eve. Yes. And he knew we could move her. He knew that. Tom sheet.
Verse 22.
Mm-hmm.
And if ye have erred and not observed all these commandments which the Lord had spoken unto Moses, even all that the Lord has commanded you by the hand of Moses, from the day that the Lord commanded Moses, and henceforward among your generations. Then it shall be, if aught be committed by ignorance, without the knowledge of the congregation, that all the congregation shall offer one young bullock, for a burnt offering, or a sweet savior unto the Lord. And with his meat offering and his drink offering according to the manner, and one kid of the goats for a sin offering.
One kid of the goat for a sin offering.
And the priest shall make an atonement for all the congregation of the children of Israel, and it shall be forgiven them. For it is the ignorance. And they shall bring forth their offering of sacrifice.
Ignorance. Do we know what ignorance is? Ignorance means you didn't know. We don't sin by ignorance no more. There is no one sinning by ignorance. You know what you're doing is wrong. You know what you're doing is not in accordance with the curriculum that God has set. But we have chosen our own ways above God. Only a person that made his mind up to serve God won't move that way.
That's right.
You moved in ignorance, moved off the emotions, but after a while, check yourself. Say, you know what? I shouldn't be moving this way. You know what? I shouldn't be saying this. You know what? I should have did this. You know what? I should have handled it this way. And you correct yourself. And when you correct yourself, you don't move that way no more. If you continue to move in that form or fashion after correcting yourself, then you ain't acknowledged. There's no acknowledgement in you. And you haven't changed. Because a lot of us say I correct myself. So why haven't you been better? Why haven't you improved? You say you improved, you say you corrected yourself, but you're still the same person. You're still the same person. I ain't the same from last year. I'm not the same from last year. And next year, I'm going to be different from today. I said, next year, I'm going to be different from today. You know why? Why I didn't say yesterday? Why I didn't say yesterday and I said next year? Because changes comes with time. Changes come with time. You have to put time in. Then after you put the time in, you'll see the results. And you see the changes in time, only in time. So don't look at me with your cock eyes. Look at me this way. I don't even know where you're looking at. You ain't looking at me. Looking this way, you're looking that way. Don't look at me. Read.
And it shall be forgiven them. For this ignorance, and they shall bring their offering of sacrifice made by fire unto the Lord, and their sin offering
My brother
before
said
the Lord.
something. Consistency.
Diligence.
Consistency is diligence.
Persistence. Stay at it.
How long have you been consistent with these laws? We haven't. We haven't been consistent with God. Because as soon as your feelings starts to stir up, the laws of God goes out the window. It doesn't matter no more. And the only thing that matters is how you feel. People like that can't serve God. I said, people like that can't serve God. We have to control our emotions, man. We have to control our emotions. Control our emotions. The standards and the curriculum are set already. The standards and the curriculum of God is set already. It's in the book. Analyze your ways with what God says. Because two wrongs don't make a right. You have to remain right. I have to remain right with God. You can stay wrong. But if I move contrary to God, because you move contrary to God, that makes both of us wrong.
That's right.
That make me wrong and that make you wrong. So my job is that, or your job is, when someone is moving contrary and against God with you, you remain your integrity and righteousness with God.
There you go.
Where we at?
Verse 26. And it shall be forgiven all the congregation of the children of Israel, and the stranger.
Verse 26. Go back to 25. No, you stay at verse 26. It said, and the priest shall make an atonement. An atonement. The Hebrew word for atonement is kaped or kapad. Kapad means to expiate an offense, means to make amends, to atone for, or suffer the penalty for something done wrong against God. Thereby you satisfy justice, meaning to fulfill the requirements of fairness by making amends, by making the corrections, by not adjusting, speaking on what needs to be corrected, speaking on what was wrong, right? It also means to appease. By making atonement or making amends for one's faults, you appease and pacify God's anger by agreeing to his demands. To make amends means to make better. To make amends means to improve. To improve. And it shall be forgiven them. Forgiven means to pardon. To stop feeling towards someone for an offense. So when we sin presumptuously, it weakens your spirit, which causes you to go astray from God. I said, when we sin presumptuously, it weakens our spirit, which causes us to go astray from God. We think God accepts our reasons. You can't go to God with a reason. You can't go to God with an excuse. You can't tell God why. The only thing that God knows is that you did it. And you're at fault. So now you got to pay for what you did. And I hope you acknowledge your fault to make the necessary corrections with yourself.
There you go.
So you don't repeat the same thing over and over. Time sheet. What verse we at? 26 or 27? Time sheet.
And it shall be forgiven all the congregation of the children of Israel, and the stranger that sojourned among them, seeing all the people were in ignorance. And if any soul sin through ignorance, then he shall bring a she-goat of the first year.
And if any soul sin through ignorance, sin through ignorance, go ahead.
And the priest shall make an atonement for the soul that sinneth ignorantly, when he sinneth by ignorance before the Lord, to make an atonement for him, and it shall be forgiven him.
And the priest shall make an atonement. What verse is that? 26 or 27?
I just finished 28.
Go ahead, read 28.
Verse 29. You shall have one law for him that sinneth through ignorance.
You shall have one law for him that sinned through ignorance. Read.
Both for him that is born among the children of Israel.
Both for him that is born of who?
Among
the
children of Israel.
Children of Israel.
And for the stranger that sojourned among them.
But
the the soul that doeth aught presumptuously.
But the soul that does aught presumptuously. The Hebrew word for presumptuous is beyad ramah. Beyad ramah means a high hand. When you have a high hand with God, it means to be defiant.
By God.
Defiant. A person that is defiant is a daredevil.
We'll try God.
You will try God.
Yeah.
You will try anybody.
Just let me do what he got.
You're defiant. Okay? To be defiant with God in arrogance, pride, and contempt for God's laws. Deliberate choice to go against God, to willfully disobey, having no regard for the Creator's laws and the rights and the concerns or feelings of others. Having no regard for God's laws and the rights, concerns, or feelings of other people. So you just do things and don't consider nobody's feelings. You say things and don't consider how that person feels.
Right.
You do things and don't consider how he feels or how she feels. And a lot of times when we speak about these things, it's only one way. It's only one way. One person may be doing the considering and acknowledge in regard for feelings. But the other person, he ain't reciprocating.
No feedback.
There's no feedback. Thomas, where we at?
Numbers
Right.
chapter 15.
Presumptuous
Verse
people have no concern about how God feels. I said, presumptuous, when you are presumptuous, you're not going to care about how God feels about a situation. You're not going to care about how God feels when I decide to do this or do the other, and it's against what God says. All you concerned about is yourself. That's all you're concerned about. And this is why we can't serve God. It also means arbitrary. It's a long definition. Arbitrary is someone making decisions based on personal preference, disregarding rules and fairness, often leads to an unjust outcome, most of the time done without evidence. Overbearing, to force your opinion, desire upon others by disregarding their feelings, boundaries, or rights. That's when you're overbearing. When you force your opinion, your desire upon others by disregarding their feelings, boundaries, or rights. But people that have that, this goes for a person that has been what? Offended.
You offended my right.
Offended.
You passed the boundary.
Okay? Tom She.
Verse 30.
Verse
But the
30.
soul that doeth aught presumptuously,
But the soul that does aught presumptuously, read,
whether he be born in the land or a stranger,
born in the land or a stranger,
the same reproacheth the Lord.
the same reproach at God. The Hebrew word for reproach is gadef. How do you approach God?
Born in the land.
The Hebrew word for reproach is gadef. It means insult and blaspheme. What does it mean to blaspheme? How do you blaspheme? Blaspheme means what? To speak against God, saying things in opposition to what God says. Blaspheme is when you say things that's contrary and opposite from what the book says. These actions demonstrate a willful and defiant disregard for God's commandments. Insult, to openly speak evil against God. Reproach means to be contrary to God through actions of disobedience and excessive attachment, which is also idolatry. Tom She.
The same reproacheth the Lord, and that soul shall be cut off from among his people.
And that soul shall be cut off from among his people. Okay? The Hebrew word for cut off is iniquity. He said that soul shall be alienated. That soul shall be betrayed. That soul shall be estranged. That soul shall be denied. Alienated from God means what? There's a disconnection. There's a disconnection resulting from sin. There's some type of disconnection
Cut off.
resulting from sin, leading to the feelings of being distant, with a desire to go against God, which causes you to have no interest in what God accepts. Being estranged from God leads to a heart turned towards yourself, which allows you to disregard the Creator. This is a feeling that God stirs up to create distance from turning away from the ways of God. To betray God by being unfaithful. I say you betray God by being unfaithful, by going against his commandments, by prioritizing self-interest, resulting in actions that go against the will of God.
Prioritize self-interest.
That's right.
Me first.
Yeah, you put yourself first above God.
Prioritize myself.
You prioritize yourself above God. You don't put yourself first above God. You put your feelings first above what God says. You didn't acknowledge and consider the laws of God before I said or did anything. Time sheet. With verse 31?
31. Because he had despised the word of the Lord.
Because he had despised the word of God. The Hebrew word for despise is ba'zah. Despise God means to disregard his laws by not showing no interest or sympathy for offending God. By not showing no interest or sympathy for offending God. You show no guilt for the wrong that you have done. And when you don't show guilt concerning your faults, then you despise and you hate God, neglecting the things that God accepts. You begin to have stirred up feelings to go against God with a desire to avoid and turn from the Creator. Tom sheet.
Because he had despised the word of the Lord and had broken his commandment,
because he had despised the word of the Lord and had broken his commandments. The Hebrew word for broken is hepad. It means to break, violate, void, or nullifies. Breaking God's laws weakens and destroys the cogency. God has equipped us with something to fight the spirit of sin. Sin is not physical. Iniquity is not physical. It's a spirit. You can't grab sin and hold it. You can't grab iniquity and lock them in. Iniquity desires only the soul that sins presumptuously. It's a spirit. And when I sin presumptuously and I do things of my own interest, of my own will, it's like you're summoning and bringing it towards you. You're bringing that spirit to be inclined and lean towards you. Okay? So again, breaking God's laws weakens and destroys the cogency. What is cogency? Cogency is to be able to constrain or restrain oneself. To be able to hold oneself back and not give up or give in to lustful desires that will cause me to sin against God. Okay? When you void, it means to speak against God. When you say things that's contrary or against what God says. Nullify. Nullifying God's laws by adding other nations' customs. I say you nullify the laws of God by adding the customs and the rules of nations to the ways of God, by prioritizing human interpretation. Everybody got an interpretation or meaning.
Everybody got it.
But everybody's interpretation and meaning doesn't coincide with what God says. So your interpretation of what you're saying is wrong.
It's not correct.
Because your interpretation does not align or compare to what the book says. Everybody can't teach. Oh, I'm going to teach. I'm going to teach. Oh, let me go. No. Sit your butt down and listen. This ain't a spot for everybody. It never was a spot for everybody. We just want to implement and include things. You know what the New Testament said? A woman should sit and learn in silence. I don't know that because I don't read the New Testament. But a man that was in the church told me that a woman should sit and learn in silence, and that's in the church. And if she has a question, she should wait and ask her husband. You know, who said that? Who told me that? My father told me that. My father told me that. And that's the order in the church, in the New Testament.
That's in the
They don't even go by that.
That's in the church, and they don't go by it.
Christians don't even go by that.
Oh God.
What game are we playing?
Time sheet.
That soul shall utterly be cut off.
That
His
soul
iniquity
shall utterly be
upon
cut
him.
off.
And while,
Tikaret, hikaret. It means to be destroyed. It means to be destroyed. All right? You don't want to die in your iniquities.
you're cut off here, you're cut
You don't want to die in your iniquities. Because when you die in your iniquities, those are the only things that comes with
go
you
with you.
are your deeds. Nothing else goes with you. And we have to remember that there is going to be a time. There's going to be a time when we die. You want to be right with God. You want to be right with God, because whatever God has in store for an evil dude, for a wicked sucker, you don't want that. Time sheet.
And while the children of Israel were in the wilderness, they found a man that gathered sticks upon the Shabbat.
They found a man that was gathering sticks. It says his iniquity shall be upon him. His iniquity shall be a part of you. Your genetic makeup, meaning the passing of traits from one generation to the next, passed down from parents to children. So when we continue to sin presumptuously and do things that is contrary from our customs, look. This one here did not exclude both parents. The father's DNA and the mother's DNA gets passed down to the child. Their traits, their ways. So before you have a child, you need to change. You need to change. The child that I have now will be different from the child that I first had. Why? Because I'm not that person before. I'm not the same person that I had when I had my first daughter, Anaya, until now.
My elder age.
The child that I have in my older age will be different. Why? Because I'm constantly changing.
Yes, sir.
I don't know about you or nobody else.
That's right, brother.
But my mentality is to change
That's right, brother.
and be right with God. And I'm going to say it again. When you make your mind up to change and be right with God, yeah, you're going to bump your head. Yeah, you're going to bruise your knee. Yeah, you're going to bust your head and bruise your side and put it over. That don't take nothing away. That don't take nothing away from a person's determination to serve God. I ain't going nowhere. I'm here for life. I ain't never gonna stop congregating on God's day. I ain't gonna never stop doing certain things in my. Stop playing with me, man.
Say it again. Stop playing with me, man.
Stop playing with me, man. Stop playing with me.
Yeah. This is my life.
This is my life, man.
This
is my life.
This is it.
Huh? And guess what? It ain't too many out there with that type of mentality.
No, sir.
It ain't too many out there with that type of mentality. You know why? Because I've been out there and I've been in camps. And it's hard to find.
It's hard to find.
It's hard to find.
Exactly.
So when you find them, grab a hold on them and keep it close.
You better.
Rare. It's rare.
It's rare.
You better.
It's rare. It's very rare. He said he caught a man gathering sticks
Brought him unto Moses.
and brought him to Moses. The action of gathering is sin. He shouldn't have gathered. Then God took him and he killed him, told him to put a ribbon of blue. A ribbon, patil together, is a thread or a cord of blue, okay, upon the fringe. All right? I got to come down. I'm going to say, I got one more. Let me say one more. Let me show you one more thing. Huh? All right, so finish reading it then. I was cutting it.
And they put him in war
They put him in war.
because it was not declared what should be done to him.
You know why they put him in jail? Because it was a Shabbat. And just like then, it's just like now. Certain things that we do today,
Matters.
you don't read it in the book. So certain situations comes up, you ain't going to have a decision. You're not going to have a
They
decision.
didn't have anything.
Certain decisions they ain't have, and they had to go to God. But we have good in us. We have good in us. We have good and evil in us. But our good that is in us has to be aligned and compared to what God said is good. Don't tell me, oh, he was a good man, or she's a good woman, and she don't live by God laws.
Yeah.
Don't tell me he's a good man if he don't live by God laws.
That's what makes you good.
You are only good according to how you live.
Uh-oh.
What's wrong with them? I said you're only good according to how you live. Huh? I said you're only good according to how you live.
Oh, so I ain't that bad.
Huh? I'm bad in your eyes.
Yeah.
But in God's eyes, I ain't bad.
Yeah, I ain't that bad.
I ain't
That's how
that
it
bad.
always is,
Yeah.
too.
I ain't that bad. Why? Because he's keeping me firm in this life. I have remained firm in this way of life, and he has not caused me to walk away or to go astray or to start doing things that leads me in an opposite or different direction from what God says. So when you move in according or in a direction that is not set by God, God is leading you astray.
God is doing it.
God leading you astray. I'm going to continue in the direction that God shows me.
That's how you know.
And if I feel myself moving in a different direction, I pull myself back. Come back in there.
That's how you know you good.
Get back.
That's how you know you good.
That's how you know you good. Get back.
Yeah.
Oh, I shouldn't be moving this way. Get back. I shouldn't be thinking this way. Get back. This need to be spoken about. Get back. That's the cognizy to be able to restrain yourself. 125.
What they call your conscience. Right?
125. That's the last one.
Psalm?
Yes.
Psalm 125?
Yes. Psalms 125. This is deep. This is so deep. This Psalms is so deep.
They that trust in the Lord shall be as Mount Zion.
They that trust in God shall be as Mount Zion. Mount Sinai is still there. Mount Sinai is still there. That's the mountain of God. That's the mountain that God came down on. His presence came down and he incinerated the whole mountain range. Was incinerated by his presence. And just by God's presence, it animated the mountain and the mountain started skipping. But we don't fear God because we don't read the book and internalize the words that we read in and make ourselves believe that it happened. You have to make yourself believe it. I didn't believe this immediately. You have to make yourself believe this. Go ahead.
which cannot be removed,
which cannot be removed,
but abideth forever.
but abideth forever. Read.
As the mountains are round about Jerusalem,
As the mountains are round about Jerusalem. Jerusalem is surrounded by mountains. Read.
so the Lord round about his people.
So the Lord is round about his people.
From henceforth even
His
forever.
people.
His people.
His people. Not anybody. And the only way you can be God's people, you got to be living according to these laws, commandments, and statutes. If you ain't living according to these laws, commandments, and statutes, living according to his ways, his customs, and traditions, then you ain't God's people. If you do things that our fathers and mothers didn't do, then you ain't God's people. It's that simple.
It's that simple.
This is why I say the things that we do in life has to be done according to the way our fathers and mothers did.
It's that simple, man.
Because these people was accepted by God. And if we do things that Abraham never did, if we do things that Mother Sarah never did, and then we come up with a reason why we did it, you not God's people. You ain't God's people. Let's read.
Even from henceforth even forever.
Uh-huh.
Verse 3.
Uh-huh.
For the rod of the wicked shall not rest upon the lot of
Wait
the
a
righteous.
minute, you hear that? For the rod of the wicked, for the branch, the descendant, the bloodline, of the wicked, read,
Shall not rest.
shall not settle, shall not remain with the lot of the who?
Of the righteous.
So they had different lots. The godly and the righteous have a lot, and the evil and wicked sucker got a different lot from the righteous.
That's right.
Abraham is not laid up with Tupac.
That's right.
I said, Father Abraham is not laid up with Tupac and Biggie Smalls and all these ungodly people that Israelites look at and say, our people. Biggie Smalls ain't my people because he don't serve God.
Not mine, too.
Tupac ain't my people because he don't serve God. Martin Luther King ain't my people because he don't serve God.
That's right.
Toussaint Duvalier ain't my people.
That's right.
Neither is Malcolm X.
Bill
They
Cosby
don't.
ain't
Bill
neither.
Cosby ain't neither.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
They don't serve God.
That's right.
They say God's a wood and stone. So why am I claiming people that God hates?
That's right.
Let's read.
Lest the righteous put forth their hands unto iniquity.
Wait. He said, for the rod of the wicked shall not rest upon the lot of the righteous, right? Lest the righteous put forth their hands to iniquity. Okay? When the righteous put forth their hand, when they end up doing something wrong or contrary, now I change my lot. My portion is different now. Okay? What is righteous? Just. Sadiq is according to morally right and fair. Tamshi, verse 4.
Do good, O Lord, unto those that be good.
Do good, O Lord, unto those that are good. Why do we expect good things when we ain't doing things when we are not good?
That's how it goes.
We ain't good. I said we ain't good. So why are we expecting good?
Usually. Sure.
And to be good in the eyes of God, we have to improve.
Right.
To be good in the eyes of one of the traits of being good with God is self-examination.
Right.
Those are one of the traits with a good person. To be able to examine themselves and pinpoint your faults so that you can make the necessary correction with yourself and become better. And become better.
That's how you please your will.
That's how you become good with God. Now God can turn towards you. But we don't like to examine our faults. We don't want to pinpoint our faults. All we concerned about is that you're wrong and I'm right. You want me to feel you, but you won't feel me. We got to feel each other.
It's a one-way thing.
I feel you. You feel me.
That's just.
I wash your back. You wash mine.
That's just.
That's right.
What Jada said. One hand wash the other, both wash the face. One hand wash the other, both wash the face.
You can accomplish this.
Huh? We can accomplish things together. That's right. Read.
Do good, O Lord, unto those that be good,
And to them that are upright in the heart. What is an upright heart? Yashar Lev. Yashar Lev is an upright heart, an upright mind. An upright heart is aligned with God's will. If you have an upright heart, you will be aligned with the will of God, not moving off of selfish motives, which is actions, behavior, or decisions of every person is motivated by self-interest. An upright mind is a way of thinking. An upright mind is a way of thinking, man. Go ahead, read.
Do good, O Lord, unto those that be good, unto them that are upright in their hearts. As for such as turn aside unto their crooked ways. The Lord
Wait a minute. What is crooked ways? Crooked ways are deceitful actions, deviation from the path of the righteous. Okay? Unto such as turn aside from their crooked ways, read.
The Lord shall lead them forth.
The Lord, let's take this word by word. The Lord shall lead them. The Hebrew word for lead is halak.
Yeah.
You know what halak means? To cause them to go or walk after.
Right.
Lord have mercy.
Right.
Lord have mercy.
Right.
Huh?
You want to play games?
Huh? God is going to cause you to go after or to walk after their ways.
You want to play games?
Why? Because you're showing crookedness.
You want to play games?
You're being crooked with God.
That's right.
Huh? My goodness.
Play games.
My goodness. Huh? What led? Huh? Now you start asking yourself, what led me down this rabbit hole? What am I doing with these rabbits? And I ain't no damn rabbit.
Yeah.
What am I doing with pit bulls? And I ain't a pit bull. What am I doing with meow meow? With the cat? And I ain't no damn cat. Huh? What am I doing with these people?
Why am I going this way?
God took me from amongst the cats.
And put me
God
with the
took me from amongst the dogs. And he put me and told me to go here. Remind me of Abraham. He said, all right, your father's dead, son. He said, I need you to go here. Get away from your family.
Say it again. Say it again.
God told Abraham that. He said, get away from your family because your family don't serve God. He said, your family don't serve God. And God didn't tell Abraham to get away from his family until his father died. Huh? Look at my mother right there. My mother, me. She ain't never went back. Never. And guess what? My father said, certain things count with God. He said, what did you do to sacrifice for the laws of God? He said, I could tell you. My father said, I could tell you what I sacrificed. He said, you see her over there? He said, she could tell you what she sacrificed.
That's right.
She sacrificed her family, her whole family, for the purpose of serving God. He said, my father said, I sacrificed my family for the purpose of serving God. So he looked at all his sons. He said, what is your sacrifice?
That's right.
We have to create our own sacrifice.
That's right.
Never go back. Never.
Right.
Because to go back, that means there's some desire there.
It's to die.
That's right.
Go back is to die.
That's right. He said to cause them to go or walk after, shall lead them forth with the workers of iniquity.
But
the word workers is pa'al, to do or to make them do. Wickedness. Awang is wickedness. Wickedness is disregard of justice. Wickedness is disregard of righteousness. Wickedness is disregard of truth and virtue. We cannot disregard justice. If you're wrong, you're wrong. I cannot side with you in your wrong. If you're wrong, you're wrong. And you can't ask people or bribe people to judge in your favor. If you're wrong, you're wrong. Only an evil and wicked person will ask you to judge in their favor. So when you do those things, it just shows and tells me that you are evil and wicked. The judges have to judge righteously. Because friends, out the window. Brothers and sisters is out the window. Family is out the window. Everything is out the window when we're dealing with the laws and the commandments of God. I don't know when we're going to understand that, man. And with that, I hope everybody has gotten what was bought. And I'm going to say Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom.
And I'll call up the next speaker, teacher, indeed, Chief Mika Ben Little.
Giving all praises to the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, and the God of Jacob. There is none holy as the Lord, but there is none beside thee. Neither is there any rock like our God. Talk no more so exceeding proudly. Let not arrogancy come out of your mouth. For the Lord is a God of knowledge, and by him actions are weighed. The bows of the mighty men are broken, and they that girded with strength. They that were full have hired out themselves for bread, and they that were hungry ceased, so that the barren hath borne 7, and she that hath many children is waxed feeble. The Lord kill it and make it alive. He bring it down to the grave and bring it up. The Lord make it poor and make it rich. He bring it low and lift it up. He raised up the poor out of the dust and lifted up the beggar from the dunghill, to set them among princes and to make them inherit the throne of glory. For the pillars of the earth are the Lord's, and he has set the world upon them. He will keep the feet of his saints, and the wicked shall be silent in darkness. For by strength shall no man prevail. The adversaries of the Lord shall be broken to pieces. Out of heaven shall he thunder upon them. The Lord shall judge the ends of the earth, and he shall give strength unto his king, and exalt the horn of his anointing. Baruch Hashem, please repeat after me. Exodus chapter 20. And God spake all these words, saying,
And God spake all these words, saying,
I am the Lord thy God,
I am the Lord thy God,
which have brought thee out of the land of Egypt,
which hath brought thee out of the land of Egypt,
out of the house of bondage.
out of the house of bondage.
Thou shalt have no other gods before me.
Thou shalt have no other God before me.
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image,
Thou shalt make unto thee any graven image,
or any likeness of anything
or any likeness of anything
that is in heaven above,
that's in the heaven above,
or that is in the earth beneath,
that is in the earth beneath,
or that is in the water under the earth.
that is in the water under the earth.
Thou shalt not bow down thyself to them,
Thou shalt not bow down thyself to them,
nor serve them.
nor serve them.
For I, the Lord thy God, am a jealous God,
I, the Lord thy God, am a jealous God,
visiting the iniquity of the fathers
visiting the iniquity of the fathers
upon the children,
upon the children,
unto the 3rd and 4th generation of them that hate me,
unto the 3rd and 4th generation of them that hate me,
and showing mercy unto thousands of them that love me,
and showing mercy unto thousands of them that love me,
and keep my commandments.
and keep my commandments.
Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord thy God in vain,
Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord thy God in vain.
for the Lord will not hold him guiltless that taketh his name in vain.
For the Lord will not hold him guiltless that taketh his name in vain.
Remember the Shabbat day,
Remember the Shabbat day,
to keep it holy.
to keep it holy.
6 days shalt thou labor,
6 days shalt thou labor,
and do all thy work.
and do all thy work.
But the 7th day
But the 7th day
is the Shabbat of the Lord thy God.
is the Shabbat of the Lord thy God.
In it
In it
thou shalt not do any work,
thou shalt not do any work,
thou,
thou,
nor thy son,
nor thy son,
nor thy daughter,
nor thy daughter,
thy manservant,
thy manservant,
nor thy maidservant,
nor thy maidservant,
nor thy cattle,
nor thy cattle,
nor thy stranger that is within thy gates.
nor thy stranger that is within thy gates.
For in 6 days the Lord made heaven and earth,
For in 6 days the Lord made heaven and earth,
the sea and all that in them is,
the sea and all that in the midst,
and rested the 7th day.
and rested on the 7th day.
Wherefore the Lord blessed the Shabbat day,
Wherefore the Lord blessed the Shabbat day,
and hallowed it.
And hallowed it.
Honor thy father and thy mother,
Honor thy father and thy mother,
that thy days may be long upon the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee.
that thy days may be long upon the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee.
Thou shalt not murder.
thou shalt not murder,
Thou shalt not commit adultery.
Thou shalt not commit adultery.
Thou shalt not steal.
Thou shalt not steal.
Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor.
Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor.
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house.
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house.
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife,
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife.
nor his manservant,
Nor his manservant.
nor his maidservant,
Nor his maidservant.
nor his ox,
Nor his ox.
nor his ass,
Nor his ass.
nor anything that is thy neighbor's.
Nor anything that is thy neighbor's.
And all the people saw the thunderings and the lightnings and the noise of the trumpet and the mountain smoking. And when the people saw it, they removed and stood afar off. They said unto Moses, Speak thou with us, and we will hear. But let not God speak with us, lest we die. And Moses said unto the people, Fear not, for God is come to prove you, and that his fear may be before your faces, that ye sin not. And the people stood afar off. And Moses drew near to the thick darkness where God was. And the Lord said unto Moses, Thus thou shalt say unto the children of Israel, Ye have seen that I have talked with you from heaven. Ye shall not make with me gods of silver, neither shall ye make unto you gods of gold. An altar of earth thou shalt make unto me, and shalt sacrifice thereon thy burnt offerings and thy peace offerings, thy sheep and thine oxen, in all places where I record my name. I will come unto thee, and I will bless thee. And if thou wilt make me an altar of stone, thou shalt not build it of hewn stone, but if thou lift up thy tool upon it, thou hast polluted it. Neither shalt thou go up by steps into mine altar, that thy nakedness be not discovered thereon. Shalom Aleichem.
Shalom Aleichem.
We're going to go, first stop is Judges chapter 17.
Judges chapter 17.
You got to find out what there are certain terms, certain words that are being said in the book. And we have to know what these terms and what these words mean, so we will be able to avoid it or jump on it according to what the law says. Okay? So we have to know what we're reading. We have to understand the words that we're reading. Tamshi.
Judges chapter 17. And there was a man of Mount Ephraim whose name was Micah. And he said unto his mother, 1100 shekels of silver that were taken from thee, about which thou cursest, and spakest of also in my ears, behold, the silver is with me. I took it. And his mother said, Blessed be thou of the Lord my son.
So that means his mother went and she looking for the shekels and she can't find it. And she cursed. It said, Thou curse it. That means cursing anyone that came and did this. Whoever did this, man, cursed be him. That's what she said. And when her son heard, he said, Ima, I'm the one that had took it. Well, so he let the truth be told. He revealed the truth, right? And what she said after that, Blessed be thou, the Lord my son. She said, okay, situation over now.
Right.
I found out, and her son was very honorable, and he told the truth.
Right.
He told the truth. He said, okay, Ima, I was the one that took it. I was the one that moved it. I was the one that did this. I was the one that be prepared to say what you did. Don't be scared of the judgment. Accept the judgment. David said, I love thy judgments. Why did David say he loved God's judgments? Because that's what keep you straight.
That's right.
Judgments is what keep you straight. Those are the penalties, okay, for your violations against a rule or an established fact by God. Tamshi.
And when he had restored the 1100 shekels of silver to his mother, his
And
mother
that's
said,
a lot of silver. 1100 shekels. That's a lot of silver. Tamshi.
his mother said, I had wholly dedicated the silver unto the Lord from my hand, for my son, to make a graven image and a molten image.
Now, by this time, the mentality of the people, of the children of Israel, are gone. They're warped. Did you see what this woman just said? She said she wanted 100 shekels of silver because she wholly dedicated the silver unto God. Right? How is she going to do that? How is she going to dedicate this silver to God? Because you can't give God money. You can't. Right. God don't need your money. He don't need gold. He don't need silver. He don't need dollars. But what can I do with the wealth that I have to show God my appreciation?
Right.
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 See, back in these days, you will go to the priest and give it to the priest. Or if there's not a priest around, you find a widow, right or wrong,
Right.
or the fatherless, or poor. But that's what Tobit did. He said, a tenth for this, a tenth for that, and a tenth to give to the priest. So her dedication is to make a graven image. What is a graven image? A carved idol. That's what a graven image is. Graven is something that was chipped off, carved, or mold was made out of a mold. It is something that looks like a human being. It is something that looks like a beast. It is something that looks like a bird or a fish, but it is not so.
Right.
It is a dead copy of something that is alive.
Right.
Graven and fashioned. You see why I'm doing this? This is the hammer. You take the hammer and the chisel and you carve out the face. After a while, you say, oh, I can see the eyes. I can see the face. We're not supposed to do that. We're not supposed to get into these things. My maquel. You know what maquel means? Staff. My rod. But we were people who walked with rod. You know where that rod come from? You know why they walked around with rods? Because they were shepherds. That was our agriculture. We were shepherds. Okay? So we walked around with our staffs. There's a part in the book where it says, when God complained about the children of Israel, he said they ask of their stock and their staff. Instead of inquiring to God, they inquire of their staff and their stock. Now look it up. Staff is maquel. And why they inquired, why they went and inquired to their staff? Because they carved their God on the staff. Okay? You see the cars that everybody drives today? In the front of the car, you're going to see an idol or a logo or an image. It's all an idol. Okay? One of them got a woman like this, like she's flying. Okay? These things represent what God you serve. They put these things on your staff. They put them on your clothes. They put them on the wall. We call them pictures. All right? This woman said she's going to take the silver to get a graven image done. All right? And a molten image. She said, now therefore I will restore it unto thee. So now by the time we hit in the Judges, this is the mentality of Israel. Everybody was doing right, what was doing right in their own eyes at this time. They left off from doing the commandments. This is a time when God would stir up a man, they call them judges, to lead the people back towards God. Okay? So this is what's going on now. And everybody is following God the way they want. Okay? Now, Israelites today follow God the way they want. Okay? When you have an image and you're dedicating that image to God, this is the basis of Christianity. Okay? To have, in the Christian world, what they say you go to Jake to get to God, right? This is the mentality that they had. Because they still serve God, but they serve God through graven images. Y'all understand what's going on? This is the start, and we was doing this before Christianity got started. We were still serving God. But now I got the image here. Mm-hmm. And the image here, this image is going to take my praise to the Most High. This is the way they were in Judges. This is the mentality that they had at that time. Okay? Time sheet.
Yet he restored the money unto his mother, and his mother took 200 shekels of silver and gave them to the founder, who made thereof a graven image and a molten image, and they were in the house of Micah.
Okay. So he went, he got this stuff made, and he brought it in his house. Micah is the man's name. He brought it in his house. Now, what the next verse say?
And the man Micah had a house of God.
Now, how do you know if you don't have a house of gods? How do you know if your house is not labeled a house of gods? If you serve the Most High God, you are not supposed to have a house of gods. You know what that means? You have a house, and what's in there? And what's in there? What makes up the gods that are in the house? Time shoot.
And made an ephod and a teraphim, and consecrated one of his sons, who
Teraphim,
became his priest.
who became his priest. Teraphim, a little figurines, right? Today they call them toys, action figures. Okay? But in these days, little representations of men and women were called teraphims. They were called gods. This is the things that made Micah have a house of gods. If you have these items in your house,
Household God.
you have a house of gods. It's that simple. That's what teraphim is. And they're also called household gods. Now, I
Household
brought this
gods.
up last week, right? I'm going to give you the definition of it. A household god is a deity or spirit that protects the home, all right? Looking after the entire household or certain key members. It has been a common belief in paganism as well as folklore in many parts of the world. Household deities fit into two types. Firstly, a specific deity, typically a goddess. So you see where they got Asherah from, okay? Once you are into idols and you have a idol, a god, a male deity, you're gonna have a female deity. They go together in that world, okay? Once you have a god, you have goddesses, idols in that perspective. And as a man, oh, this god is a man, okay? Now they got a female counterpart to this man god. Do you understand that? They have female, male, beasts, animals as gods now. When you have these things in your house, when you have the pictures, when you have the teraphims are small figurines of men and women or animals. That covers dolls, all dolls. You shouldn't want to buy your daughter a Barbie doll.
Facts.
Oh no, but get the black one.
No.
No, it don't matter.
The black one.
It don't. Well, no. This is what I thought back in the days when I was a child.
True.
Okay, and I'm hearing they thinking the same way now. Because they used to buy toys. They used to buy toys. Everybody bought toys. But then now, in studying and reading, you find out where these things originate from. The first set of toys came from gods and goddesses, deities that are fake, they are not live, and they're given to the kids to play with. And those kids played with them back then. They even wore them in their ears. That's why Jacob told his sons, get them out of your ears. We not in Laban's house no more. We don't belong to Laban no more. Okay? Get them out your ears. So when you have these things and these artifacts in your house, it could be a statue of a horse. It don't matter. Don't you know the horse is considered a god by Egyptians? Yeah, that's why I said the king must not multiply horses to himself, because this is an Egyptian worship. This came from Egypt, where the king would multiply horses in honor of the sun god. I don't know how that worked, but that's what they did. I don't go into detail. But they gathered more than one horse. You can only ride one horse at a time. Right or wrong?
Right.
But this was a thing, having a stable and collecting horses. This is the ways of the heathen. Certain things that they do is ultimately towards another God. It's not towards the Most High. That's why the Most High outlaws that. That's why the Most High outlaws that. He said the king can't do that. He said, because if he do that, not just him, being that he's a leader and people will look up to him and follow what he say and follow what he do. He said, man, you will have the people turn back to Egypt. In other words, they're not going to get up and go back to the land of Egypt. When you go back to Egypt, it's a mental sense where you start doing things that you did before you met God. You start going back doing things that you did before you learned what God required of you. Because you could know God and still don't know. But now when you come into the awareness of it, you can't go back. God don't like when we go back. He don't like when we revert. He don't like for me to even go back and get the wife that I divorced that became another man's wife and got divorced. I can't even go back and get her. She could become yours because she never been with you. But she's been with me. I let her go. When I let her go, okay, somebody else put the stamp of approval on it, right? That makes her defiled for me, not for you. See how intricate these laws are? And they have to be followed, and we don't follow them. We want to get married how we want to get married. We get divorced how we want to get divorced. We eat what we want to eat. Yeah. Israelites eat what they want to eat. They wear what they want to wear. The men do what they want to do. Everybody observe the Shabbat a different way. How is that? That doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Universally, everywhere, the same rules apply. So why everybody doing it different? We don't agree with each other. No, we don't agree with God. If you do what it says in the book, according to your understanding, you won't need to understand nothing. Follow the order. This is where we're getting down to now. We're too smart for ourselves. We make things confusing. I confuse myself. I confuse you because we're messed up. That's the truth. We're messed up mentally before God. We need to go back and revert back to these days. Follow the order. When I pray, I learn more about my God because I'm listening to the prayers that I'm saying. And it makes me understand God more. This is how you get your personal bonding with God. Because somebody asks, how do you bond with God? You can only do this. This is a personal thing. Okay? You got to pray. And in those prayers, those heavy prayers of David, you get to learn how God wants you to be. You get to learn how you're supposed to be. Okay? All of this is for you. All of this is for me. All of this is for us to be better, man. But we got to stop running away from the truth when we read it. You have houses of God. Israelites got houses of gods. This is why you can't eat right. This is why you can't think right. This is why this Israelite say the wrong thing in the law and you follow it because it sounds good. You have a house of gods. Clear that up. What do you have on your walls?
Oh, God.
You got images on your clothes? You're going to have to stop wearing that brand name. Those brand name clothes.
Don't take it down and stash it.
You got to leave it. You got to stop.
Don't take it down and stash it.
If you stash it, that means you're going to wear it again. Whatever you stash, you're going to use.
Put it in the stash.
Okay? Whatever you stash, you're going to use. You go back to it later. Because the images that are on your clothes are gods. The images that are on your kids' pampers are gods. And that's why you can't get nothing right. That's why our houses are topsy-turvy. Because first of all, you got to get the abominations out. You can't go, well, my mind is correct before God. And I got a whole bunch of stuff in my house that don't belong in there. We got to get these things out. But first, I got to admit that pictures, statues, and the sort is what make my house have a house of gods. I gotta see where images are wrong. I gotta see where this is idol. I gotta see it. Okay, guess what? I don't have to see it. I'm so down, I don't have to understand nothing. When you want to be down with something, you ain't gotta break nothing down. What you want me to do? Okay, disprove I'm down. Let's go. So everything don't have to be to your perception. You don't have to understand everything. They didn't understand everything when they came out of Egypt. Do you know that they lived like Egyptians? All right? They lived in Egypt for 430 years. Their mentality was Egypt. So this is a blow to their lifestyle, a blow to their ego. Whoa, wait, I gotta stop being this. I can't be this way no more. I can all be in the way that I am. I make money being the way that I am. I get this being the way that I am. People fear me the way that I am. You understand that? I get what I want the way I am, the way that I am. That's all of us. That's how you build your pride. Satisfying yourself, being who you are. Appeasing yourself. That builds pride. Now our pride is so up, it's hard to follow one commandment and stick to that. That's what's going on right now. Our pride is too high. Okay? I get bent out of shape for the smallest thing. Why? Why? It's my pride. I'm not getting what I want. I'm not satisfied. And it has nothing to do with this book. That's why it's called pride. That's why it's called pride. Don't get it twisted and say, hey, man, my son just graduated. I'm proud of him. That's not the same pride. He's happy. He's happy of his situation. I'm happy for you. I'm happy because of what you did. Okay? I'm content. I'm satisfied. But pride, we got to get that out of us. This is why I can't do these commandments. Okay? This is why I get confused. Jump sheet.
In those days, there was no king in Israel, but every man did that which was right in his own eyes.
In those days, there was no king in Israel, but every man did that which was right in his own eyes. See, the two situations. First, before we got a king, we had no king. Everybody did what they wanted to do. That's no good. Then later on, we got a king, and everybody still did what they wanted to do. The king was out of line. So y'all don't see a pattern here? From the time we got out of Egypt, we've been rebelling against God up until this day. Up until this day. The people then and the people now. And the people now are even worse.
That's right.
Today, it's even worse. Nobody wants to correct themselves. Nobody wants to stand corrected. You know what stand corrected means? You admit, right? Oh, yeah, you know what? I stand corrected. I was wrong about this, that, and the third. And then we keep going. What's so bad about admitting you was wrong? That's the hump you got to get over. And know why you can't get over that hump? You know why you can't get over that hill? Because you have too much pride. Your pride is not allowing you to correct yourself, and it doesn't allow you to be corrected. That's why you can't get nothing right with these commandments. Because this is about correction. Before you get to doing anything else, you have to correct what's in you first. So in order for me to do that, I have to accept. Even if I don't see it, you're not going to see it at first. You're not going to see where you're wrong because your pride is high. What he said, a fog, right? There's a fog. The fog is in my head for me, but I can see you clearly. And you can see me clearly. But when I turn and look on myself, it's a fog. That's your pride. That's what the man is talking about. That's why you can't accept or see where you're out of line. And that's man, woman, and child. Don't you see certain children can't see where they're wrong either? because certain children are born with more pride than others. Yeah. Not all children are born on the same level. That's why when we become adults, you set in your ways now. When you get a certain age, now you're set in your ways. And you stay that way till you die. And this is what you got to combat. But you ain't going to get your mind right. You're not going to get nothing right. And you got gods all over the house.
Oh God.
So we got to go back to the beginning, to the origin of these things. The first thing God told him, he said, man, he said, get rid of all the strange gods that are among you. Right or wrong?
That's right.
Every time we're all over this book. Yeah, we want to get right with God. Okay, first of all, before you even start doing commandments, get those strange gods from among you.
That's right.
That was the first thing. That was the first thing on the list. All right? Before you stop eating blood, get the strange gods from among you, because you're not going to think straight with those strange gods in you, around you, and in your house. Tom sheet.
And there was a young man out of Bethlehem, Judah, of the family of Judah, who was a Levite, and he sojourned there. And the man departed out of the city from Bethlehem, Judah, to sojourn where he could find a place, and the name place, and he came to the Mount Ephraim, to the house of Micah, as he journeyed. And Micah said unto him, Whence comest thou? And he said unto him, I am a Levite of Bethlehem, Judah, and I go to sojourn where I may find a place. And Micah said unto him, Dwell with me, and be unto me a father and a priest, and I will give thee 10 shekels of silver by the year.
Made up his own religion. He's doing his own thing. These guys are doing, this is what happens when the law is not being done no more. This is what happens when everybody is right.
That's right.
This is what happens when I don't agree with what you say in the book. I'm going to go over here and start my own. And this person go over there, and everybody go off and go. But you know what? This is of God. God, the one who brings us together, is the one who scattered us first. This is of God. So you got to look at it like this.
That's right, man.
Wow, not everybody is going to get right with
You
God.
don't want everybody.
You don't want everybody. No. It's not that you don't want everybody. Everybody got a chance. You messed up your chance. He just don't come out and say, no, I don't want that person. He look in you first.
Yeah.
He look in you first. See what you're made of and see if you got the potential you're capable. Might test you. Then that's when you get put in that bracket where he don't want you no more. Because he's a fair God. He give everybody a chance first. You got to mess your chance up. Tom sheep.
And I will give thee 10 shekels of silver by the year, and a suit of apparel. And
So guess what? Guess what now? This man has become personal priest for pay. This guy became a priest for pay. That's what happens today. You get a license called a clergy's license. You could be a priest. You could be a
Deacon.
In the Jewish or Christian society,
SHABBAT.
they have these things. Yes. You can conduct weddings, funerals, and the sort, but you get paid for it. This is when it started. That man was consecrated by a man who God didn't pick. God didn't pick this man to be a priest. For you to be a priest, God has to pick the first priest, God has to pick him. And then the lineage comes in after that. Like Aaron. God picked Aaron. Am I right? Am I right or wrong?
Right.
God picked Aaron. After that, he didn't have to pick nobody else. His sons and his sons' sons and the line of Aaron became the priesthood. The line of Aaron is not recognized today. We don't have no line. We don't know. The lines are mixed up and jumbled. They've been cut. They've been spread out. Because God said when he wants to do away with something, here on the planet, things are going to go towards what God wants without us even knowing it. So he cut that out. So now I have to pray. I have to confess my own sins. The priest ain't here to do it for me no more. The priest's not here to do it for us no more. While you're fasting, you know back in the land, you didn't have to confess the sins. The priest is the one who confessed the sins. You didn't have to do it. Now you got to do it. And hope. Even with you stopping and confessing, hope God forgive you.
He ain't gonna forgive you because you ain't changed. You ain't stopped.
And see, that's the thing.
You ain't stopped.
If you're confessing
You gotta stop.
and you're praying, and that's what I said. I said stop.
That's right.
I said stop.
Yeah,
You have to stop.
That's right. You gotta
See,
stop.
now if you stop, you will change.
Facts. You gotta stop.
But you gotta stop. And you have to pray and you have to confess.
We still the same from last year.
In order for you to do that, there's certain things you gotta get out your house. There's certain things you gotta stop eating. There's certain things you gotta stop doing. There's certain things you gotta stop saying.
That's right.
And there's certain things you gotta stop celebrating too.
That's right.
Certain things you gotta stop wearing.
Okay. You gotta stop wearing certain
Hey, we
things.
still the same. Since last Yom Kippur, and nobody changed.
One before that.
And, the
And
one
that's why
before-
everybody is doing right in their own eyes. Now y'all understand why? Now, see, y'all are with me.
Yeah.
This is why everybody's doing right in their own eyes today, just like back then. But in order to get out that bracket, we got to look and see who got out that bracket, what they did to get out of that bracket of doing right in your own eyes. That way you're not going to be counted amongst the Israelites that do what is right in their own eyes. Time sheet.
I will give thee 10 shekels of silver by the year, and the suit of apparel and the victual. So the Levites went in. And the Levites was content to dwell with the man. And the young man was unto him as one of his sons. And Micah consecrated the Levite, and the young man became his priest,
Hey,
and was in
hey,
the house of meeting.
all right. And even in them doing craziness, I saw something godly here. It said, and the Levite was content to dwell with the man. And the young man was unto him as one of his sons. And you living with someone, right? Most of the time, the younger person is staying in this man's house. He gonna look to that man and treat him like his father. He's supposed to. And that man is supposed to treat him like a son. If somebody's treating me like a son, I have to give this back. I have to recognize you as my father, but you're not. But you give me the treatment of a father. So I got to give you the treatment of a son. And that's what they did in this book, even in their craziness. Ain't nobody never came in their house, in somebody's house and ran it and said, we gonna do this, you do that. I'm beating you up, I'm kicking you out, I'm doing this, I'm breaking this, I'm doing that. And that's the mentality we got today. We get mad, oh man, nah, I don't stay there no more because of they rules. What are you mad about? Every house got rules, whether it's by God or not. Every house and everywhere you go got rules. Your problem is, as Israelites, you don't like rules. You want to go where you can bend them or make your own and bend them when you make them. Yeah. We got to start realizing ourselves now. Stop beating ourselves. Oh, I'm good. I'm righteous. I'm this. No, we're not. You don't never say that. Let God say that about you.
You got flagged for being violent.
For being violent.
Don't say nothing violent.
It's wicked people
Yeah.
put that there.
Yeah.
Probably didn't like something I said that was godly.
Yeah.
It's all good. I like that. That means I'm saying the right thing.
That's right.
Whenever you speak godly, or you speak these commandments, not everybody's going to like what you say.
Right.
Not everybody is going to be happy about it. Not everybody's going to say, hey, that's bad. You know, the majority of Israelites, the majority of the world is not going to like these words. Thou shalt not steal. Thou shalt not lie one to another. Thou shalt do this. Thou shalt not. What? I can't do this no more.
Too much rules.
Too much rules. Too much restriction. I can't be who I want to be. When I want to do it, how I want to do it. That's your problem. That's your problem right there.
Yeah.
And you want to come around, whatever camp, whatever household that do law, and change.
Break all the rules.
And you want to break the rules. And you want to do you.
Just like a going.
Do you know how many people don't came and left before you? We're talking to everybody. We're not the only generation that served God here in America. Okay? You know how many generations I don't see pass till we get to this one? Time sheet.
Then said Micah, now know I that the Lord would do me good, seeing I have a Levite to be to my priests.
And you know what? This is when you start to go off. This is when we say you go Meshuggah. This is when God leads you forth with the workers of iniquity. Because the workers of iniquity all have religion. All their religion is the same way. It's the same network. It's set up the same way. He said, now I know that the Lord will do me good. Do you see where that man's mentality at? He said God gonna do him good because he got a priest that he consecrated on his own. He got teraphims. Yeah. He got teraphims, he got idols, he got this, but he said God gonna do him good, seeing I have a Levite to my priest. And this is the stuff that I hear today. So it's not meant for everybody to serve God. Unfortunately.
That's right.
Like Moses said with God, everybody listen. God, Moses, he would love everybody, but he knows that's not gonna happen.
Today we got to make ourselves wanted in heaven.
You gotta crash the party.
God don't want us.
No. You gotta crash the party.
Crash the
Like
party.
Holy said, like Abba said.
That's right.
When you crash the party, it don't matter if they want you or not.
That's right.
You gotta crash it.
Yeah.
Because the book is already closed and sealed. All who coming back gonna come back already. This is just a live out. This is just a play out.
Yeah,
The rest of this is just playing out.
This is just playing out.
Playing out.
That's all this is.
This world here is just a play out
That's
now.
all this is.
God got his elect already.
Got it.
He got who he's bringing back
Got
already.
it.
We have to crash the party.
Oh, he said that.
Judges chapter 18. In those days there was no king in Israel, and in those days the tribe of the Danites sought them an inheritance to dwell in. For unto that day all their inheritance had not fallen unto them among the tribes of Israel.
See that? They didn't even get their full territory. So they didn't get their full territory. We get together, everybody's supposed to get. This guy didn't get his. That means somebody got more than what they're supposed to have. That's unjust. This unjust stuff was going on. By now, the Danites supposed to have their territory. He said they sought them an inheritance to dwell in. They still trying to find their territory. So you know what they're doing? Wandering. They're in your territory, and in your territory. Time sheet.
And the children of Dan sent of their family 5 men from their coast, men of valor from Zorah and from Eshtaol, to spy out the land and to search it. And they said unto them, go search the land. Who, when they came to the mount Ephraim, to the house of Micah, they lodged there. And when they were by the house of Micah, they knew the voice of the young man, the Levite. And they turned in thither and said
You
unto
can
him,
stop that. Go to the book of the Lord. Go to Deuteronomy 19. So this is how you wind up having a house of gods like the man Micah. Okay? When you start doing your own thing. When you start saying, yo, I can have it as long as I don't bow down to it. But that's what Israelites been saying. That's their excuse. I can have it as long as I don't bow down to it. God never said that. God said, thou shalt not make it. He said, you don't even have to, I don't even want it in existence. Don't make it. Because if you don't make it, today, if you don't buy it, you got nothing to bow down to. So what you talking about? I can have it in my house as long as I don't bow down to it. Can you have the cross in your house as long as you don't bow down to it? Huh?
Nope.
Can you? So what's the difference with everything else? You can have everything else in your house. That's the same as the cross. Y'all playing around, man. Playing around with God's commandments, playing around. I can do this. No, I can't do that. I can do this. Do what God said do and just leave it at that, man.
Can't
You
live in the house with his crosses
Nah.
and images,
Nah.
idols. And
Nah,
stuff.
you gotta get out of there.
No.
No matter what your situation is and wherever you living at, in time, you gotta start getting out of there. In time, that should bug you. I don't want to be in a house where everywhere I look, there's a cross over every threshold. Every bed, there's a cross over there, because that's how it is.
That's right.
When I go in the living room, there's pictures all over the place.
Those are the
And
things,
most of these people are dead.
that's right. Those are the things that detour you.
These are the things why we can't get right, why we can't get our mentality right.
That's right.
I have all these artifacts and dead things and cursed things and abominations in my book bag, in my pockets, in my lockers, in the cabinets, in the drawers, on top of the shelves.
That's right.
So now y'all know what household gods is. That's what a household god is. And it has been turned into paganism. So now where they give you a chief deity, everybody served this deity, but you had the deity of your own house too. And that's what they got into. The Israelites got into it. Everything that God told them not to get into, they got into. The first thing they did was get into the idols. Once you start messing with these idols or you don't get rid of them, now you're going to break and violate other commandments.
Mm-hmm.
It's a domino effect. Deuteronomy chapter 19.
When the Lord thy God had cut off the nations whose land the Lord thy God giveth thee.
When the Lord thy God hath cut off the nations whose land the Lord thy God giveth thee. Whose nation? What nations got cut off when God gave us the land?
The Hittites,
The Hittites,
Perizzites,
the Canaanites.
Yeah.
Those seven nations that came from the man Canaan.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? The Moabites, they was able to stay.
They all came out of
The
hand.
East, yeah. The Edomites, they were able to stay. The Syrians were able to stay. But these guys, these seven nations here, they got to go. God condemned them from Abraham's time. He said, but the iniquity of the Amorites have not yet been fulfilled. Meaning, they ain't get to the limit yet for God to put judgment on them. Okay? That's why God said, look, about the time that these guys come out of Egypt, it's going to be time for them to get visited. It was perfect timing. And God was using Israel as his rod of punishment, as his rod of destruction, as his rod of affliction. And when we turned on them, the Assyrians became that rod.
Mm-hmm.
The Assyrians were used anytime the heathen are overpowering you, and they got you, is because God allowed them. Anytime you was put in slavery, anytime you was put under subjection in jail, God did that. God did that. Stop looking at the jailer. Stop looking at the slave master. Get off that and accept the judgment of God. Yo, this happened to us because we turned on him. Us and our forefathers turned on God. That's why we was put in slavery. That's why we are called niggers. That's why we were treated this way. And that's why they still treat us this way. Elevate your thinking now. All right? You, Israel, you know why things are done to you. When things happen to you, you know whence it come from. You know from whence it come from. You know. Only the ones that bethink themselves. Only the ones that bethink themselves. Not everybody bethink themselves.
And thou succeedest them, and dwellest in their cities, and in their houses. Thou shalt separate 3 cities for thee in the midst of thy
when you
land.
get in these land and you get rid of these guys, take 3 cities. Out of all the cities you got, separate 3. What's the use of these 3?
Thou shalt prepare thee a way, and divide the coast of thy land, which the Lord thy God giveth thee to inherit,
Mhm.
into 3 parts, and every slayer may flee thither. And this is the cause, this is the case of the slayer.
The slayer, not the murderer, the slayer, someone who killed someone inadvertently. Okay, I wasn't like this waiting under the bushes with the gun, and when they came and shot you. That's not who we talking about. This person, he killed them ignorantly.
Access.
It was it was really an accident. Okay? My intent was not to kill you or harm you. All right? Time sheet.
And this is the case of the slayer, which shall flee thither, that he may live. Whoso killeth his neighbor ignorantly, whom he had hated not in time past.
See, there's no history of me and you. Because hatred will make you, hatred will turn you into a murderer. Hatred will turn you into a murderer. Hatred will turn you into a thief. Why? Because now I hate you, so I will do things in violation of the commandments to hurt you or to get at you. That's why he said that he may live. Have three separate cities to where this guy could go. That way he could live. Because in reality, let's be for real. I can't come and tell you I killed your brother by accident. You ever heard anybody say that? Hey man, I killed your father by accident. I killed your mother by accident. I didn't mean it. Did you? Is anybody going to hear that? Is anybody going to listen to that?
No.
Is that going to appease your anger? No. And God knows this. God knows the hearts of men. He knows the reaction of men. In this situation, you're not going to be heard. They're going to kill you. So guess what? There's 3 cities for this guy to go and flee and stay there so that he can live. That's mercy.
Mm-hmm.
But an innocent man, a lot of times, you're innocent and you can't prove your innocence. Most of the time, you're not going to be able to prove your innocence. You understand me? You're not. A lot of times you got to do this. You got to rub it on your chest. Sometimes you're going to have to take judgment for a violation that you didn't do. That shows character also with God. Y'all know that, right?
That's right.
Don't feel, oh man, I'm getting burnt because I didn't do nothing. You did something. You did something not now. Just not now. You did something before that. Don't look at it that way. Oh man, I didn't do nothing. Look at it as I'm getting punished for something else. Not this. Not this right here. Okay? Because you can't prove innocency. All right. Can a person prove that they didn't cheat? Is that right? He cheated on his woman. Can he prove he didn't? He blasphemed the Lord. Can he prove he didn't? You see the accusations that people come up with? They said that man blasphemed God, but he didn't. And he had 2 witnesses. But did he blaspheme? I don't hear y'all. Did he blaspheme?
No.
Did that man blaspheme?
No.
But he had 2 witnesses, right? And he got judged for it. He got killed for it. All right. So it's not all the time you're going to be able to prove your innocence. Okay? And this is why you need God on your side. Okay? He said that he may live. Whoso killeth his neighbor ignorantly. Ignorantly means without knowledge. I didn't mean, this was not my intent. Okay? He said, whom he hated not in time past. You can't even say, yeah, man, I think he did it because, he don't like him. We look at these things, right or wrong. They have a history of going at it with each other. So he's going to be the first suspect. Tommy is the first suspect because Tommy and Jerry are always arguing. They say they hate each other. They even threaten each other. So the first person to look to in the investigation of murder will be Tommy. I'm just bringing up these names for example. There's nobody named Tommy and Jerry. All right, come on, y'all. Stay with me. Because sometimes people are going to say, who's Tommy? Who's Jerry? Come on. Stay with me, man. Stay with me. We don't have to go into detail with everything. God didn't go into detail with everything. A lot of it is for us to listen and do. And in time, you'll get the detail. And you praying to God, you get the detail. Time sheet.
As when a man goeth into the wood with his neighbor
To hew wood.
to hew wood.
Now look,
And his hands
I've been a lumberjack before. Lumberjack is a person that chop trees, and you gotta live in the woods. You gotta live wood life. They call it the wood life. You're around wolves, you're around the animals out there, bears. You're chopping trees. Yeah, that's work. Chopping trees is real work. Look, it'll have you looking like you exercise. Yeah, man. Chopping them trees ain't no joke. Just say now, guy out there, he's hewing the wood, and his head fetching a stroke with the axe to cut down the tree. When he go like this and he come down, sometimes the axe head will come off. Just like, where's that hammer? So the hammer there, I wanted to show y'all. See the hammers that we use today?
Yeah.
That piece that you hammer in, that piece and the stick are two separate pieces. Yes. Most hammers are made that way now. Yeah. Most hammers are made with two separate pieces. They fit it in. All right? Most hammers are made with two separate pieces. You got the head and you got the stick. Just like an axe. You got the head and you got the stick. Because I don't have hammers and I'm hitting and the thing get loose. The part that you hammer in gets loose. Yes, these things happen. These things happen. Okay? It's saying the axe will come off. The axe head come off. Now that axe head is very heavy. It's made of iron, made of steel. And if that come off and hit you in the head, or it could cut your arm, it could kill you. Okay? And these are the situations and the things that go down. That's why they use a thing called safety protocol when you at a job like this.
OSHA.
Okay? OSHA. It's called OSHA. You got to go and pay attention. When we cut trees down, I got to make sure nobody is, I got to look, okay, this tree is leaning this way. I got to cut it so it can fall the way it's leaning. I got to make sure nobody is in the grounds of that tree falling.
Block it off. Block it
They
off.
say timber. We used to say on the wood. When you hear somebody say on the wood,
Run.
the first thing we do, no, you look up to see where the tree is going first. Then you know where to run. One guy just started running and he ran right up under the tree, and a branch, not the whole tree, a branch, a thick branch, a thick bow hit him and he died. That's a dangerous job. Am I right or wrong, Chief Mala?
That's a fact.
Am I right or wrong, Chief Sean?
Right.
Lumberjack job, cutting trees out there, that is no joke. You could die easily, or you could get attacked by wolves out there. While we cutting, we have to stop, get in the bed and go. Because you hear, ooh, 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 you hear owls, you hear wolves, you hear all this stuff. Ooh, oh man, they're coming. Because they smell us. We're food. We're food to the animals out there. That's a dangerous job. So God said, when you go out there and the man swing the axe head come off, and it will kill somebody. He said, and the head slip it from the helve. Okay? Okay? That means the head slipped from the helve. The helve is the part that you hold. Right? He said, and light it upon his neighbor that he die, he shall flee to one of those cities and live. Don't stick around trying to say it's an accident. Nobody's going to believe you. Nobody's going to believe you, especially people that have lies in them. People that lie don't listen to the truth. They want to hear a lie. I can't explain it any more deeper than that. But when you tell people the truth, this person or these people, they lie so much and they believe lies, and so a man thinketh so is he. They always think, oh man, it's because of this and because of pointing the finger. Well, then I can't tell you the truth. You don't have the truth in you to recognize the truth when you hear it or you see it. You got to have it in you to recognize that. Most people, you tell them the truth, they say, no. I say, okay, we go to the book. We go in the book. I show them. Nah. You go to Google and show them. Nah. You go to the dictionary. All things that show facts, and they Look. Stop wasting your time. You're going to get a headache. God has shut them down.
Cut off.
Cut them off from perceiving the right way for them to go because they already cut themselves off in the past doings of their life with God. God already gave this guy the verdict. So he's not going to see it. And maybe God want these people to go a certain way, so I'm going to use you. You're not that good anyway. And that's what's happening. Nobody wants to correct themselves, and nobody wants to be corrected. So what are we doing here? What God are you serving?
Yeah.
Why do you observe the Shabbat? Why do you read? Why do you pray? Why are you dressing the way you dress? Why are you doing what you're doing? Because you don't want to be corrected, and you don't want to correct yourself. You must want to die, or just live out a play. Because you live out a play. You don't want to correct yourself,
And don't want to be corrected.
and don't want to be corrected. What you doing here? This is what this is about. Everything you hear all teachers talk about from out the book, it all boils down to you correcting yourself or stand corrected. That's what it boils down to. That's what I get when I'm sitting there listening. This is about correction, man. This is about getting correct, being correct and staying that way. Look. Then when you get correct, now you got to stay that way. You got to keep it that way. That's a whole nother job we ain't even fathomed yet. Because we ain't get on level 1 to keep the commandments. No, to do the commandments. Now that you're doing them, you keep them. You know what that means when you keep them? You don't stop. You keep them. You keep them. You're 35, you keep them. You're 45, you keep them. You're 55, you keep them. That's how you keep them. You can't forget them. You don't neglect them, and we don't stop. We don't break a law to accomplish a law. There's something you're doing wrong.
Can't break a law, keep a law.
And it's good for you to listen to advice concerning the laws of God. Nobody wants to listen to counsel on how to do these commandments. Everybody's a know-how. Everybody come here and know it. And got a finger. Everybody comes and does this. We got to stop that. I've been seeing that all my life. All my life I've been seeing it. I see 2 brothers arguing about the book. I'm looking. I said, they both wrong. I said, man, both of y'all are wrong. They both got mad at me. They got mad at me. Because they got what? Corrected. They got corrected. And this is the thing we don't be understanding, man. We only argue with each other over these commandments because I don't agree with the book and you don't agree with the book. That's why everybody do what they want to do. And that's why we the way that we are now. That's why you got some Israelites celebrate Christmas and say it's okay. You got some Israelites eat pork and say it's okay. You got certain Israelites that they on their job right now. And they say it's okay. They're being taught that it's okay. They're being taught this it's okay. So that means they're cut off and God is keeping them there. He's keeping them there because he's up in the ante. They're not being corrected on the things that they're messing up and being told on. It's more they're being told that they go, oh no, you can eat the blood and fat. You can eat this. You can do this. You can do that. And Israelites are happy to do it. Like God's saying, they love to have it so. He even called them riotous eaters of flesh. You know what that means? You know what that means?
Gotta eat some.
You gotta eat some flesh. I gotta have some chicken.
Yeah.
I gotta have some beef.
Yeah.
I gotta have some flesh. I can't eat a bowl of fruit
Yeah.
and some yayin
Right.
like my forefathers. I gotta have meat all the time.
It's chicken.
Wow. It's a sin if you take a break. But this is what happens when you're cut off, man. This is what happens when you're cut off. This is about hearing things about this is not everybody's gonna be happy when the book opens. Every time my father got up on the beamer, a lot of people frowned.
That's right.
People got up and walked out.
That's right.
People started having other conversations.
That's right.
And guess where they at now? Dead.
Or out there.
No, most of them dead. The ones that knew better is dead. The followers are out there. The followers, the new jacks that just came, they're back out there. Because they were following other Israelites when the law was being pronounced. Yeah. The followers is the ones saved alive. The leaders, they're gone. The ones that could have made a difference are gone because they didn't listen. When these laws is being pronounced, you either got to be saying in your heart, I'm doing it, or I'm going to have to start doing this. It's either one. It's either you're doing it or you're not. It's either or. Israelites like living in the in-between. Israelites don't like being told about themselves. Israelites think they know it all because they know who the Most High God is. Bring your pride down so you can serve God the correct way. Oh, it's us. God chose us. So why don't you do what God provided, what God required of you? If God chose you, that means he chose you to do something. Why don't you do it? Instead of doing this, the Most High, we the children of Israel. Okay. We know who you are now. But being who you are comes with requirements. He said, now, what doth the Lord require of thee, Israel? There's requirements to being Israel. You can't tell, oh, I'm Israel, I'm Israelite now, I serve the Lord. But that's it. That's it. No switch up, no change, no nothing. Time sheet.
Let the avenger of blood pursue the slayer, while his heart is hot. You know what
that means? While his heart is hot? While he's tight.
Mm-hmm.
While he got blood in his eyes. While he's bloodthirsty. He wants to kill. Right. When a man is ready to kill, he's hot. His heart is hot. Okay? Like God said, my wrath, you kindle my wrath, and it wax hot. You know what that means when it wax hot? It's going to kill. It's going to destroy. And that's how we get. What? You killed my brother? Where he at? I'm going to get my sword. I'm looking for him. I'm hot. God said, get that man out of there and put him in the city. Because the avenger, you can't tell him you didn't mean it. But you didn't. Do you understand where I'm coming from? You are innocent. Right? But certain instances, you can't prove that. And you will die for that. So God is not going to call, God's mercy is not going to cause you to die innocently. That's why he made these commandments. That's why certain commandments are made for certain situations that he know we're going to get into now that man has evil and good in them. He knows this men think this way. So look, you got to do it like this now. Have those cities, and you think they was used. The cities of refuge, time sheet.
And overtake him, because the way is too long, and slay him. Whereas he was not worthy of death, inasmuch as he hated him not in time past.
He wasn't worthy of death. It wasn't worthy. No. He didn't deserve that. Why you did that to him? Why you did that to her? They didn't deserve that. You killed them for what? There has to be a sin worthy of death. That's no sin worthy of death. But then again, I got a body here, my brother's body here, my father's body here. I'm hot. I'm not going to listen to nothing. So that's why God did this. To prevent the innocent from getting killed unjustly. Time sheet.
Wherefore I command thee, saying, thou shalt separate 3 cities for thee.
Mm-hmm.
And if the Lord thy God enlarge thy coast as he has sworn unto thy fathers,
Make your territory bigger. Mm-hmm.
then give thee all the land which he promised to give unto thy fathers. if thou shalt keep all these commandments to do them, which I command you this day, to love the Lord thy God, to walk ever in his ways.
To walk. See, keeping his commandments and to walk in his ways are two different things. We read the ways of God: compassionate, long-suffering, merciful. We read and these are the attributes that we got to get to ourselves. Those are the ways of God. The commandments is things that we have to do. We are ordered to follow. All right. The ways now is something I have to adapt and change minds towards how God is.
Because your ways is not God.
Because my ways and God ways, my ways have to be God ways. That's the only way.
That's right.
If it's not God ways, if I don't have God ways in me, my ways is not correct. The ways you have in you right now is not correct if you don't have God's ways in you. Plain and simple.
That's right.
Because it said to love the Lord thy God and to walk ever. Ever means forever. Always. To walk always in his ways. Not my way and not your way, not our way. We are not meant to. All right. We're born with a thing called free will. You know that, right? You know what free will is, right?
Mhm.
To make your own choices. But God advises. He advises us. Choose life. That thou and thy seed may live. Okay? So it's best that we follow that advice. Well, I could choose whatever I want. Yeah, you can. But you better make the right decision. Just because you could choose whatever you want, don't make you right if you choose evil. You just gotta leave you alone. Don't expect nothing else out of you. See, a person that chose, you can't expect things out of them. Okay? Right. Dealing upon this decision, I don't expect you to move this way because I see you move this way. Time sheet.
Which I command you this day, to love the Lord thy God. If thou shalt keep all these commandments to do them, which I command you this day, to love the Lord thy God and to walk in his ways, then shalt thou add 3 cities more for thee besides these 3, that innocent blood be not shed in the land, which the Lord thy God giveth thee for inheritance, and so blood be upon thee.
God was concerned about innocent blood being shed. Y'all know how big that is, man? You know how close he was to where he put these laws so where we don't suffer or innocent to die, to get killed? Time sheet.
But if any man hate his neighbor and lie in wait for him.
Now, we know this, right? We're familiar with this, right or wrong. Huh?
Right.
Come on, y'all, feed me back now. Answer me back now. I need to know y'all alive. If any man hate his neighbor and lie in wait for him and rise up against him. We know what that is. Ambush.
Backdoor.
Backdoor. They call it backdoor now. You don't see it coming. He said, and rise up against him and smite him mortally. When someone smites you mortal, a mortal wound means that this wound could kill you. This wound is mortal. It's deadly. Deadly enough for you to die. So he smote him that he died and flee into one of these cities. Verse 12.
Then the elders of his city shall send and fetch him thence, and deliver him into the hand of the avenger of blood, that he may die. Thine eyes shall not pity him, but thou shalt put away the guilt of innocent blood.
Now, this guy hated his neighbor. There's a known thing that he hated him. There's a known thing. He don't threaten his life. And it's a known thing that he took his life. And he runs down to the city of refuge as if he's innocent. You see that? You see the type of mentality? God said, look, you're going to have dudes that's going to commit murder and run down to the city of refuge as if he's innocent. He said, well, you know what? Get the elders of the city, send and fetch him, and deliver him into the hand of the avenger of blood. That's justice. You're not getting away with that. You're going to send the elders. See, and I notice, anytime it's dealing with the city as a whole, the ones you got to speak to are the elders. The elders are just the ones who've been here the longest. That's all. They've been around the longest. They know more. They've seen more. They've experienced more. And they're the ones responsible. Most of the time, the oldest is responsible. Am I right or wrong?
Yep.
Okay. So now the elders of the city shall send. They're going to send somebody down in that city, and they're going to grab him up, bring him out, and take him where? To the slayer. To the guy that's searching for him. Right? And when he died, it said, thine eye shall not pity him. That's what verse 13 said. You know what that means? Don't feel sorry for him. So there are times where I can't show empathy for you.
Right.
But God tell us when. God tell us when. He tell us when. And there's certain situations, he said, don't feel no remorse. He said, thine eye shall not pity him. Don't feel guilty. Don't you feel guilty? Because for you to feel sorry for him, I'm going to feel like, damn, man, we're doing him dirty, right?
Yeah.
God said, don't feel that way. Certain situations, you don't feel guilty for the violator.
Empathy
And
is
you
not
don't
shown
have
to
empathy
everybody.
for him.
Yeah.
You gotta, when you read the book will tell you when and who to give that to. You can't give that to everybody. You know why? You will be taken for a prey.
That's right.
God didn't give us these commandments and change our ways for us to be a prey. That's why he tell us to separate. That way we only around people that think like us, so I won't have to be a prey. Y'all get it?
Yes.
Right.
Being a prey means being a victim, being subject to injustice, being subject to affliction from a wicked person. We won't have to go through that. Time sheet.
Thou shalt not remove thy neighbor's landmark, which they of old times have set in thine inheritance.
Hey man, that's the mind of a thief. You know what the labor's landmark is? See, we live in the city. There's no landmarks. In farmland and in the country, my fields have a barrier, a fence, a gate, something to show that from here on down here is mine, and from here on there is yours. But guess what I do? I take that barrier, I take that whatever it is that separates my land from your land, I move more up. I move it more into your land, so I have more.
Moving the goalpost.
I have more land now. I stole that land. I'm a thief.
Land wrestling.
Land rustling. In the old Texas, you get killed for that. You move up to somebody's landmark in the old Texas, or you get caught with some cattle or some horse that don't belong to you, you get hanged.
Yeah.
In the old Texas, in the cowboy days, you get hanged. Ain't that bad. It ain't all that bad. They hang you. One thing for sure, nobody likes a thief.
Nobody.
But look, the thief don't like a thief, but the thief thieves from people. The liar don't like to be lied to, but he still lie to people. Ain't that something? You like to do things to people that you don't like done yourself. You are unfair, and you are most unjust and evil and wicked. We got to think about ourselves, man.
Yeah.
We like to do things to people that we don't like done to ourselves. I'll get a hissy fit if you say that to me, but I said it to you, your wife, and your daughter, your mother.
Everybody.
It said, thou hast cursed also. Pipe down. But you know why I can't pipe down? Pride.
Yep.
Proud.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. I ain't letting nobody speak to me this way.
Yep.
Nobody deal with me this way. But it's all, the cups are off when it comes to me.
Yep.
I can administer whatever I want. Come on, man. That is not just. It's called equity.
Yep.
Equity comes from the word equal. Equal comes from fair. Okay? Time sheet.
Which thou shalt inherit in the land that the Lord thy God giveth thee to possess. One witness shall not rise up against a man for any iniquity.
One witness shall not. One witness cannot testify against a man for any iniquity. They don't go by that in the courts no more. They don't go by that. No. He got a gun on him. I don't have a gun on him. I'm going to jail. Just because somebody said I had a gun on.
Yep.
You understand how it go now?
Yep.
You didn't. I saw it with my own eyes. I said, but man, he said my brother had a gun. I said, but he ain't got no gun.
Niggas, they arrested me too.
They arrested you. I said, damn, Mark, you had a gun. He said, no, I ain't had no gun. I said, man, this no. Back in the days, that didn't happen. That didn't happen.
Ramped up.
People remember and believe it. Now
Ramped up.
they're gonna lock you up on a lie. You could lie. Look, oh, he snitched. Look, he ain't even got to snitch and tell the truth. He could be snitching and lying. Because that's what they do now. Okay? And all these things. That's why God said, one witness, one dude, you can't rise up against a man for any iniquity or for any sin, and any sin that he's sinning. That covers everything. One man, it's not enough. He said, at the mouth of what? Two witnesses.
One witness shall not rise up against a man for any iniquity or for any sin, in any sin that he's sinning. At the mouth of two witnesses or at the mouth of three witnesses shall the matter be established.
And guess what? Today, now watch it. Those three witnesses and those two witnesses be lying too.
Yeah.
I've seen situations where two witnesses are lying. Or they can't 100%, they can't say 100% what you did. But they think that's what you did. Do you understand what be going on today? We don't follow these commandments, man. We don't follow these commandments. I like pointing the finger all the time. Be careful when you point the finger, man. It said 3 witnesses shall the matter be established. Today you got 2 and 3 witnesses. They all lying. They will all 3 people will lie on you. Do you know that?
Mm-hmm.
2 people will lie on you. These are not the same people as today. What Daniel did, he had 2 witnesses, right?
Mm-hmm.
What did Daniel do? Separated them. Took it a notch higher. Because under this, a liar could get, another deceiver could get away with a lot. You could get away with a lot under the, well, you're no witnesses, but then you gotta leave it alone. Nah. You see, you ain't got no witnesses. Then when we do got witnesses, you gotta check them out. Cause no, everybody lies. Nobody wants to be wrong. And I hate you so bad, I will lie on you. Well, I would lean towards not being sure and still saying you did it. My God. Time sheet.
If a false witness rise up against any man to testify against him, that which is wrong, then both the men between whom the controversy is shall stand before the Lord, before the priests and the judges, which shall be in those days.
See, you can't be, you're not going to get away with it, man. See, God knows that we like to point the finger and put blame and fault and always coming at the person that we don't like. The person that I don't like, in my eyes, cannot do no good. They say, hey, man, yeah, man, Shama said that. I'm going to say, man, forget him. Everything Shama do, I'm down with it. You know why? Because I hate him. So everything he say, even if he says something that God say, I'm going to try to go against it. I'm going to shoot at it. And that's why I tell everybody, be careful. Because you're shooting at the person because you hate the person. But that person is talking righteousness. That person is talking God's commandments. You got to leave them alone right now. You got to leave them alone. All of this Israelites do. Yeah, we act like we don't do it, but we do it. We do it. Start admitting with that's you, man. When you read certain things in here, start saying, hey, you know what? I did that. I remember I did that. I only did it one time, but I got it in me. If I did it one time, I got it in me to do it one time. So I got to get this out and change my ways. That's why God said, do his ways. Time sheet.
And the judges shall make diligent inquisition.
Mm-hmm.
And behold, if the witness be a false witness, and he had testified falsely against his
Yo,
brother,
sometimes we got to make diligent inquisition. Just can't take your word for it all the time. I ain't taking y'all two word for it all the time. I'm not taking all three of y'all. I'm not taking the group of y'all word for it. I'm still going to investigate the matter. I'm still going to ask questions. Are you sure that's what he said? What did you see? Are you sure that's what you saw? Did you see him do it? Were you there? First of all, I got to find out if you was there. If you wasn't there, I don't want to hear nothing about it. You can't talk about the situation if you wasn't there. That's what Israelites do too. Wasn't even at the scenario, and he talking like he a witness. You know why? Because the scenario and everything is against you. And he does not like you. So now he's all in the mix. Yeah, man. Going by what you told me. Yeah, man. That's what we do to each other. All this denotes hate. He's saying the judges shall make diligent inquisition.
then shall you do unto him as he had thought to have done unto
No,
his
back
brother.
up to 18. And the judges shall
And
make
the judges shall
diligent
make
inquisition.
diligent inquisition.
Uh-huh.
And behold,
You know what diligent inquisition means? All parties involved get inquiry. All parties involved get questions, not just one-sided. A lot of times we handle situations and matters and we be partial. A lot of times we handle situations and matters and it be one-sided.
that's right,
It be one-sided, man.
that's right.
Oh yeah, but you got a history of, I don't care about that. We don't go by that. Did he do it now? Was it done now? Was it violation done now? No, well, you leave him alone. I don't care if she got a history of that. I don't care if he got a history of that. We're not dealing with the history, are we? We're dealing with the charge right now. So diligent inquisition. Make sure before you condemn a person, you are 100% correct. That's why it say, judge righteously before the Lord. Time sheet.
And behold, if the witness be a false witness, and had testified falsely against his brother, then shall he do unto him as he had thought to have done unto his brother.
Whatever the punishment was going to come for this guy, now that we find out he innocent and this is the guilty guy, and you the one that was bringing up all this stuff on him, you're going to get the punishment that he was going to get. That is just. Time sheet.
So shall thou put the evil away from among you, and those which remain shall shall henceforth commit no more any such evil among you.
See, this is why things are being done and nothing happening, because nobody is hearing and fearing and seeing what happened to the violator. Am I right or wrong?
Right.
The violator get off. I've seen situations where the guilty be right. The guilty gets off, and the innocent gets persecuted. I see that a lot amongst Israel. A lot. I see that a lot, and that's not supposed to be amongst Israel. Certain elements not supposed to be among us, man. Time sheet.
And thine eye shall not pity, but life shall go for life, eye for eye, tooth for tooth.
Yeah, see, God said it again. Another instance where God said, I don't want you to feel sorry for him. Don't feel sorry for a person that accused another person and they were lying. Whatever happened to him, he deserved it. We don't go laughing at people now. We don't go mocking at people either. We're balanced people. Our emotions have to stay balanced. If y'all don't notice that, from reading this book, you can't get over emotional or under it. You got to have some type of emotion. You got to have empathy for the things that God said. So you have a lot of things got to be checked in the middle. You got to keep focus. This is what we call focus. I can't be too much and I can't be too little. I got to be right in the middle. That way I can get this right. Because if I'm too upset, if I'm too happy, you ever been too happy and forget? Yeah. You're angry. When you're angry, you're gonna forget. You ain't gonna care about certain things when you're upset. Can you eat when you're angry?
No.
Yes, yeah.
No.
These are the things. Can you eat when you're upset? Can you eat when you're grieving?
No.
Think about these things. Another question. Are all animals beasts? And is all beasts animals? No. Well, monkey is not a beast, but it's still an animal. Okay. So when they went in the woods, and it said, you go to hunt any beast that may be eaten. Why say may be eaten? That a beast that you can eat, I can eat according to the commandments, right? He said, or any fowl. How do you know that fowl? How do you know if that fowl is good to be eaten, like the beast is good to be eaten? How? Nobody's been able to answer this question yet. I need a confirmation. Until we're able to answer that, I suggest leave birds alone. Birds are being crossbred with chickens, with pheasants. If you don't believe me, look it up. They're all related today. Man has caused all these birds to be related today. When you look it up and you look up the family of the chicken and the family of the quail, they're related today. Am I right or wrong? Mm-hmm. They're related. So guess what? To further notice, I'm not eating none of them. I'm not eating none of them. They're related today. They're after each other's kind today. I'm not going to sit here and say, well, I can eat them. No. Listen, man. Most birds is unclean. What makes this bird clean? Hello. Shalom. Shalom. What makes this bird clean? What makes that bird unclean? What makes this bird unclean? Down to the question. Can somebody tell me? No, leave them alone. Stop playing with your appetite. By now, they don't mix everything up. All right? But you can go ahead. I'm not forcing nobody. And if you feel, just go ahead. I don't need comments from the peanut gallery. Eat what you want to eat. But according to what I read in this book, and according to the facts of today, all these birds are related. I've even heard Israel say, hey, man, yeah, I eat the chicken because it's related to this. And then I was so, wait a minute. I know the chicken is also related to the vulture. And I know turkey is related to the buzzard. Because Yam Suf means turkey buzzard. When it says the great owl, yeah. In Deuteronomy 14, when it says the great owl, or Leviticus 11, the great owl, it says Yam Suf. When you look up Yam Suf, it says turkey buzzard. I'm not eating no turkey.
Show me the file.
I know damn well the buzzard is an unclean animal. And I know that. I know that. The whole world knows that. It's a fact. To any bird related to that buzzard, I'm not touching it. Any bird related to the vulture, I'm not touching it. And chickens are related to the vulture. So if you're going to tell me quails is related to the chicken, I don't want to eat quails either. It ain't the same quails God gave them. Man messed with stuff. It said God made man upright, but he has sought out many inventions. That's where all the breeding and the splicing and all this engineering is coming from. Most of our fruits, most of our vegetables are messed up. All messed up. Some of these vegetables didn't even exist back then. Some of these fruits didn't exist back then. Where they come from? Stop being so gullible, man. Stick to their diet as close as you can. You don't need it. You don't need to eat it. Whatever it is. If you're not sure, leave it alone. You don't need to eat it. It's not sin if you stop eating something. It's not sin if you stop eating something, because it may have the blood or the fat in it, or it may be an unclean animal, or it may come from a source where it died of itself. I'm not sure, so I'm not going to eat it. You're not sinning. But you act like you're sinning if you don't get a piece of it. Tongue sheet.
When thou goest out to battle against thine enemies, and seest horses and chariots and the people more
It's
than
time to go to
thou,
war. Now it's time to go to war against your ops, against your enemies. What happened now? What we got to do?
be not afraid of them, for the Lord thy God is with thee.
God knows us. God said, man, first thing he said, man, we outnumbered. I think we should go back and wait. God said, don't do that. God said, you're going to see a great host. Chariots, horsemen, looking mighty and strong. He said, be not afraid of them, for the Lord thy God is with thee. The Lord is with you. Being afraid is an emotion also, fear. You know that, right?
Right.
That's why God said only fear him. He said, fear the Lord thy God. He said, fear your father and your mother. Other than that, you don't have to fear too much after that. It's up to you. He said, don't be afraid of them, because you're about to go to war. You being afraid of your opponent, they won already. They won. They won already. You ever seen a boxer walk in the ring and the guy he about to fight scared, and you could tell he's going to lose the fight? That's why God said, you go up against your enemies, do not be afraid of them. He said, because I am with you. Okay? He said, the Lord God is with thee, which brought thee up out of the land of Egypt. Why you bring that up about Egypt? I'm the same. Remember how I brought you out of Egypt? The Lord God is with you. I'm the same dude that broke up Egypt, split the Red Sea for you to walk through. Remember that. Time sheet, verse 2.
And it shall be, when ye all come nigh unto the battle, that the priest shall approach and speak unto the people. And you shall say unto them.
So this was our order. We had an order. God gave us a different order, even when we went to war. He said, when you all come near unto the battle, the front line. The battle is where the front lines is at. He said, the priest, our priest, supposed to approach and speak unto those people. And this is, what does the priest say? What does the priest say? Verse 3.
Hear, O Israel, ye approach this day in battle against your enemies. Let not your hearts faint. Fear not, and do not tremble. Neither be ye terrified because of
this is what the priest exhorts, exhortation to the warriors. He said, hear, O Israel, this day you are about to go to war. He said, against your enemies. He said, let not your hearts faint. Don't get scared. Okay? He said, do not tremble. If your hands are shaking, steal them. Strengthen yourself. Don't be afraid. He said, not to be terrified because of them. He said, look, this is how God helped them build their trust in God. He said, but God is with you. He said, for the Lord your God is he that goeth with you. He said, I'm going to be the one that fight for you against your enemies to save you. That's why I'm telling you, don't be scared. I got you. Don't show no fear. That's what God is saying. When you're going up against them. Time sheet.
For the Lord your God is he that goeth with you, to fight for you against your enemies to save you. And the officers shall speak unto the people, saying, what? And the officers shall speak unto the people, saying, what man is there that had built a new house and had not dedicated? Let him go and return to his house, lest he die in the battle and another man dedicated.
You see God's commandments are so merciful. He said the officers shall speak unto the people, saying, what man is there that hath built a new house and hath not dedicated it? He didn't get to enjoy that house. He's still in the construction of building it. He ain't even finished it. He said, whoever got a house, and you just got this house, you ain't even get to live in it yet, you ain't get to enjoy it. He said, let him go. You got to go and return to his house lest he die in the battle. This government ain't got those type of laws. They draft you, you going out there. They don't care about that. Oh, man, I just got my new apartment. I just got a new car. I just got a new house. I just got... They don't care about these things. All right? I hope you got what was brought, what is to be brought out of the rest of the day. We'll be coming back at, what time we going to start back? What time we starting back? 5:30. We'll come back at 5:30.
Yeah, questions.
Okay? Does anybody have any questions? Any questions concerning teachings?
Any questions before we come down? We'll be back on the second half on the new channel at 5:30.
5:30.
I'll put it up on the comment
We're
section.
gonna post it. We're gonna post it.
We'll be coming up in the second half at 5:30 on the new channel.
Okay. So there's no questions? Okay, so we're gonna shut it down. Shalom Aleichem.
Shalom Aleichem.